laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. When I laugh, I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole, because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Rising toxicity. Ziggy Piggy's back! I love Hulk Hogan's dick. That's stupid little kitty shit. fucking bullshit.
Come on, man, that's ridiculous. Come on, man, that's ridiculous. What the shit? That's ridiculous. Oh, come on, that's ridiculous, man.
Oh, it's fucking bullshit. What the fuck? I went back in time. We're going back in time. Back in time. Back in time. Going back. Going back in. Going back. Going back in time. Time. Going back. Going back in. Going back. Going back in time. Time zombie. Oh yeah. Zombie time. It's time for zombie time zombie. Oh good. Turn to a zombie. It's a lovely day to teabag a zombie. It's a lovely day to teabag a zombie. We're going back in time. Back in time. Back in time. Going back. Going back in. Going back. Going back in time. Don't trust me. Don't trust who? Selson Blue. Don't trust who? Don't trust me. Don't trust who? Selson Blue. Fuck you. Don't trust me. Don't trust who? Selson Blue. That I can do. Don't trust me. Don't trust who? Selson Blue. Don't trust who? Who fucking knows who to trust at this point? Oh shit. Another time warp. Going back in time. Back in time. Back in time. Going back. Going back in. Going back. Going back in time. Going back. Why are you going back in? Going back. Going back in. You have factual evidence of something constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot. God damn. Holy teleportation. Headshots. God damn. Bullshit. Bullshit. Okay, dude. I love it. Oh, I love it. Fuck you. You cannot escape from death like this. Yes, my friend. Yes, my friend. Trolling. You cannot escape from death like this. Yes, my friend. Yes, my friend. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. Yes.
Hearing all the wasted breath, struggle with every step, and I cannot get away. But you were such a paradise, standing up a mile high. Oh, you fall to give me strength. I can't see a reason to try to fight for meaning, but you give me reason to know.
Wow, what a moron. You should just stood still. Pay attention, dumbass.
Through all the hard resistance, I know that you're with me. You've always got me through this. I'm not gonna fall for gravity, 'cause you lift me up when I can't feel. I'm not gonna fall for gravity, 'cause the world will doubt, try to bring you down, but your love is real. I can't see a reason
Look, you and me on the Charles River. I could die right now, Glenn. I'm just happy. I've never felt that before.
I live rent-free in their heads 24 fucking 7. I don't want any drama in the stream chat. La 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. La 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 la.
$16.51 from PayPal.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills.
$110.09
The I hate my job. You want to play the fucking game? My left shot, fly, golden arrow. Oh, yeah, look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Inside.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Ora. The Ziggy Piggy is here. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. We're soulmates. What's the Bob? What's the Bob? Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are dumb.
I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about.
$110.09
I just want to race. I don't know what you're talking about. Race.
Fun. Dead air. All right. What is going on, everyone? ESP here, and welcome to the pre-stream podcast. Today is March 1st, 2022. That's right, we are entering in a new month of gaming goodness. And although Elden Week is over, and we are back to normal business here on the pre-stream podcast. As you can see, the coverage continues, the discourse continues. Elden Ring really still is the biggest thing being discussed on the internet. It's very interesting to me to see the different takes about the game, because I've never seen some of the takes that I'm seeing. I feel like up to now, these FromSoft games have been ultra popular within a hyper-focused group of people, and now Elden Ring is the first one to really branch out and have insane amounts of mainstream coverage and or mainstream players playing it who have never really delved into From Software games before. And because of that, that is definitely leading to a lot of new opinions and takes on the game franchise that I did not expect.
Oh,
to say it, but typically when it comes to FromSoft, they usually get their butts kissed 99% of the time.
What are you talking about?
And it's interesting to have some variety. Not to say that I feel that every opinion is valid. I feel that some of them are way to the one side or the other. We'll talk a little bit about this morning, as I'd like to give you guys an updated opinion on the game now that I've played it for 15 hours. Okay? Well, new month. All right, there's a lot to talk about today on the pre-stream podcast. I'm coming off a day off, a break. So we'll do a Phil's Day Off segment. It won't be a super lengthy one today, but I got a couple things to mention. New month, new members goal. Now, as you can see, members have gone way down. Before my day off, we were around 390, and it froze there for about a week. And we basically got no new progress with members at all. It just froze around 390. I tried as hard as I could to motivate people to become members, and it didn't work. We froze, and we never hit the goal of 400 for the month of February. Okay? Now, February was a shorter month. In addition, we had only been playing Elden Ring here for a few days. So it's kind of hard to say if it was a normal month, would we have definitely not hit the goal? I don't know. It's kind of annoying that we stagnated like that, but it is what it is. Now, for the month of March, we've dropped a ton of members. You're like, well, what happened? Well, if you don't remember, at the end of January, there was actually a rallying where within the last few days of January, a lot of people became members. And when we hit the goal, that locked in for that fun Game Pass marathon that we actually did in February is the reward. But what happened was that rallying of members expired yesterday when I wasn't here. So obviously people are not going to come to DSP Gaming and renew their memberships when I'm not streaming, right? If anything, perhaps today we'll see some people coming back to the streams in order to renew their memberships. So don't worry about this. It's actually not a big deal at all. I would expect over the course of March, with all the amount of stuff that we're doing right now, Elden Ring is the major focus. That as you will. But there will be a variety of games starting this week now. Last week, I know we did Elden Ring 3 straight days. That is now over with. All right? We're going to alternate, all right, between things such as Horizon Forbidden West. Yes, we're definitely continuing on with that, despite the fact that it seems like it isn't resonating with all of my audience. I want to continue the game. I like it. I think it's quite a good game, and I can't wait for more. So that's continuing. Pokemon Legends Arceus, which we're actually playing as the late stream tonight. We're already in the 4th of 5 worlds of the game. Did some good progress in the 4th world. Looking forward to more of that tonight. As well as Skyrim Anniversary Edition, also known as Skyrim After Dark, which we're doing as late streams, and people really enjoy that. So I hope that you guys will join me for all of these playthroughs over the course of the early month. There's also tons of new games coming out in March, if you're not aware. Gran Turismo 7, WWE 2K22, the new Kirby game, Ghostwire Tokyo, just among a few off the top of my head, because I know there's actually more than that too. But those are some notable games coming out this month that I'm considering covering. In reality, here's really what's going to determine what happens in March. How far I get in the existing games we're playing, okay, and your feedback. Because the thing is, if we're playing all these games and you guys are absolutely enjoying them and you're saying, just keep playing what you're playing, you know? I get the feeling a lot of people, now that I'm not playing Elden Ring every single day, are going to be like, Phil, oh my god, play Elden Ring as much as possible. So then when a game comes out, people are going to be like, you know what, just don't play the game. Play the ones you're playing. We want to see more advancement in the games you're playing. Why are you going to take on new games now, you know, when you're still juggling so many? And that would be valid reasoning, okay? On the flip side of that, maybe not. Maybe people will be clamoring for new games in March and will want to see the new games and won't care that it's going to now extend the length of other existing playthroughs. I guess we have to see what happens, right? In reality, I don't know how long Elden Ring will take me to beat. I don't know how long it'll take me to beat Horizon. I don't know how much further until I beat Pokemon Legends Arceus, excuse me, you know. I don't have the answers because I don't spoil myself on these games and look up, oh, it takes this long to beat it and stuff like that. In addition, if you haven't noticed with Elden Ring, with some of the bosses that I've really stubbornly taken on early when a lot of people have skipped them, it's kind of interesting because my playthrough's 15 hours long, and if you cut out the boss fights that I got stuck on, arguably, probably 6 hours of that was the boss fights. You know what I'm saying? So it could end up being an insanely long playthrough for me. So, let's see what happens. But I'm excited. Here's why. New month, right? We're starting fresh. Excitement around the content right now. I can tell you guys, taking a look at this weekend, Elden Ring, you know, gameplay as well as the streams and the performance of everything here on DSP Gaming. Wow. I couldn't ask for anything better. Viewership really up. Like, not even like, oh, a little bit up. Like, significant, huge jump in viewership since I started playing Elden Ring. And that, of course, is going to result in a lot of benefits, including increased engagement, which is very, very high. People are liking the videos. People are leaving comments. People are liking the streams, which is excellent. And, of course,
I need that money. I
also,
really do.
subscriptions on the channel skyrocketed. Just this weekend, since I started playing Elden Ring,
hands and knees and say
almost
thank you and
200 new subscribers and climbing in just 3 days. And usually I only get 500 in a month, and I got 200 in 3 days. You see? So welcome to those of you
That was just genius level.
who may be newcomers to the streams and or newcomers to my videos. You may be someone who maybe has been away for a long time. You came back to start watching my Elden Ring coverage. Or you could just be someone who just wants to see Darkseid play Elden Ring. You haven't really been around before now. Welcome.
Remember, shut up
when
this
you
dude
subscribe,
who's
you can talk
being
in
a
the chat.
moron.
It's a major reason why most people subscribe because they want to be able to talk on the streams, okay? Sorry about the sub-only mode. Definitely needed to stop the trolling around here. And as you can see, the streams work a lot nicer because we don't have that crappy spam element of trolls coming in here because of the sub-only mode.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Okay, so new month. Feeling good. Feeling refreshed. Feeling excellent for today. All right, let's briefly talk about the schedule. And then what I'd like to do, like I said, I have 3 things to talk about. Phil's day off, my thoughts on Elden Ring up to now, and some gaming news segment about Capcom. Oh, my God. Capcom definitely is a company that's had highs and lows. And although I feel like with Resident Evil right now, they're at like an all-time high, I feel like when it comes to their fighting games division, I actually don't think they could be much lower besides the insane drought of fighting games that they had in the early to mid-2000s, leading up to the release of Street Fighter 4, which reinvigorated everything. I think they're basically the second worst position right now than they've ever been. And an insane decision that they have made in the last 24 hours. Well, I guess it was a little over 24 hours now. Excuse me. In regards to their competitive scene,
No, really.
which in reality is the only major scene they have when it comes to Street Fighter right now, because Street Fighter has been played less and less by casual audiences over the last several years, to the point where really it's the competitive scene keeping Street Fighter alive, and now they want to shoot themselves in the foot over that too. So we'll talk about that. My God, I seriously, I'm shocked and can't believe the news. Grab some salt. All right, so let's get to it. First of all, let's talk about the schedule. This week, the new month, we get back to the variety schedule. For some of you, this is great news. You're like, oh, good, it's not just Elden Ring nonstop anymore. I really don't like Elden Ring that much. For others, it's basically...
What do I do?
Well, I really like Elden Ring, but I understand that Phil has to go back to his variety formula, okay? As I've said many, many times, you can please some of the people all the time, some of the time. You can't please everyone all the time. You just can't. And because of that, I know no matter what I do, someone's going to be disappointed, all right? With me, I really enjoyed playing Elden Ring for 3 straight days. But after 3 straight days, I need to do variety, especially because I'm really missing those interactive late-night chill streams that we were so regularly doing. You know, whenever I play games like a Pokemon Legends Arceus or Skyrim, we have a really fun interactive time. And I feel like we were missing out on that playing Elden Ring. If you remember, when I was playing Elden Ring on Sunday, some people were actually trying to talk with me and have a fun conversation, and we couldn't do it. the game is so attention demanding because of its hyper difficulty level, as all From Software games are. You can't just casually play Elden Ring and expect to succeed and survive. I'd be like, oh, I start to answer a question, and immediately a million enemies sneak attack me.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
And then when I'm done surviving and fighting, I'm like, oh, what were we saying? Okay. So you see, what I wanted to say was, and then a giant guy jumps out like,
following the
and that's how the game is. You can't really have an interactive session of Elden Ring. You just can't. It has to be about the game. All right? So, that being said, I am happy that the variety is returning. Okay? But again, I apologize to those of you who are absolutely loving the Elden Ring coverage and want more. There will be Elden Ring every other day as a major stream. There will still be Elden Ring major progress, okay, over the course of the week. But I can't just be here playing Elden Ring nonstop, especially when I had other ongoing playthroughs like Horizon that I was very much enjoying, and yes, there was an audience for. Horizon, even though it wasn't getting, 400, 500, 600, 700 viewers a stream like Elden Ring is getting, Horizon definitely had an audience. And it was a good audience of interactive people who were enjoying the game and wanted to have a fun time with it. So, let's talk about the schedule for the week. Today, it's Elden Ring. Yes, I decided I did want to do a major stream of Elden Ring first thing back from break. The thing is with this game is that it is challenging. It's fun. Does it have shortcomings? Yes, we'll talk about some of those on the pre-stream today. It is the overly defended by people. As usual, this is not something new. This is something far from the course of FromSoft game. Anyone who throws any criticism at a FromSoft game, it's lambasted by the hardcore fans. Oh, how dare you, blah, 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 get good and blah, blah, blah. We'll talk about that before, okay? But I wanted to play more of it. We ended Sunday night's late stream at a really critical point. We're in a boss fight, a good boss fight. And more, we're at the end of a major dungeon. I'm curious to see what happens when you beat this dungeon. Does the game open up any further? What happens? I don't know. And I want to see. We're right there. I want to go back and I want to play this right away. I don't want to hold off several days before we get back to Elden Ring with the way that we ended it, okay? So it is a major stream today. All right? Hope you guys are excited for 3+ hours of Elden Ring progress. Yes, we're going to beat that boss. Yes, we may go back and explore more of the castle. There's at least 1 to 2 other ways I didn't go yet in the castle. I don't know if there's anything useful there or not. I'm hoping to gain a few levels today. I really want to start using this golden halberd that I got from killing the Tree Sentinel. I get the feeling that most people finally kill the Tree Sentinel and just move on. But I damn, that weapon looks cool. It's a holy weapon. It's a weapon that likely is going to change the gameplay style if it does hit for tons of damage. And I want to use it. So I'm trying to get my stats up there, okay? So, there you go. Should be a good time. I'm excited for it. I hope you guys are too. Elden Ring, continuing on today on the main stream. Tonight, the late stream is Pokemon Legends Arceus at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. As I stated, we are in the 4th area of the game. We've been there for a few hours. We're exploring. We're catching new Pokemon. We actually got a new ability to scale cliffs now, which is fun. And some of the Pokemon are quite high level and challenging. So I'm enjoying myself. And as usual, progressing with the story. And we're going to see what happens tonight. Those streams are way more interactive. If you're here to chill and have a good time with conversation, you probably want to come back for Pokemon. You're probably not going to get a lot of that for Elden Ring. Okay? Tomorrow, we return to Horizon Forbidden West. Yes, tomorrow is Horizon Forbidden West continuing. For those who have been waiting almost a full week for this game to return, it is returning as of tomorrow. Now, I know people are not loving the game overall on my streams. Like I said, attendance is quite low when I play Horizon. And it's funny because the people that watch it are like, okay, it's not a bad game. It's not that the game is super boring to watch. It's just for whatever reason, it's not resonating with my particular audience. I do feel that my audience either is looking for pure narrative-based games, you know what I'm saying? Like games that are kind of choose-your-own-adventure style so I could commentate over them constantly, or they're looking for games that are a lot of action, in which case there's a lot of opportunity for me to fail and stuff like that, or maybe like a late-night chill stream. Excuse me. In fact, I would even argue Horizon Forbidden West might actually do better as a late-night chill stream. The problem is, the game is incredibly long. For those who don't know, this game is really significantly long. Now, obviously, you can more steamroll through it if you just do the story. And if you've noticed, when I started playing the game, I was doing more side content. And then when I noticed that my audience was basically dwindling and people were kind of like, meh, it's not that good for a viewing experience, I basically decided that I would do less side content and kind of focus more on the story. And if you haven't noticed, it hasn't really affected the playthrough that much. I think for about a stream and a half, I basically stopped doing some side stuff, except for the end of the last stream. I remember I did a challenging tall neck challenge. But outside of that, basically, I kind of focused on the story. And actually, the game was quite interesting focusing on the story. That may just be how I approach it. And some people may be disappointed with that. They may be like, oh, you're not just going to do a full playthrough where you do all the side content and everything like sometimes you do. Well, listen, there's a couple things going on. Number one, there's not a big audience for this game. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be one thing if there was an audience for it and saying, hey, please keep doing all this, but there's just doesn't seem to be. It seems like, for whatever reason, it is a much smaller group of people who are interested in Horizon compared to the other games that I'm playing. I mean, even Skyrim is getting a better audience than Horizon. That's a 10-year-old game. You know what I'm saying? So if even a 10-year-old game is beating out a brand new release in viewership on my streams, there's not much I can really do about it. I don't think it's the game. I just think it may be, for whatever reason, the kind of people that have latched onto my content aren't the kind of people who really enjoy this more chill style game. You see? And again, I wouldn't be opposed to playing Horizon as a late night chill stream, except that we already have enough for late night chill streams, and the game's too long to do that. If I made Horizon a late night chill stream and we only played it maybe 2-3 times a week, like 4 to 6 hours of progress, we wouldn't beat this game for 2 to 3 months. That's how long it is. So I don't want to have a game that's inevitably going on and on and on and never going to finish.
It's
you
super
see?
Hound's fault.
So we have to play it as a daytime stream. Okay? So let's continue on with
It's
Horizon
Kevin's
as a main
fault.
stream tomorrow. I'm excited to see what happens when we jump back into it for the story purposes and things like that. Okay? Tomorrow night, Skyrim Anniversary Edition, also known as Skyrim After Dark, returns as a late night chill stream, which I know you guys like. Then on Thursday, it'll
There's
be
a
more
sick
Elden Ring paired with
motherfucker
more
on the internet
Pokemon.
called Super
On Friday, it'll be
Hound,
whatever
more
the Horizon, and
idiot's
this time it'll be
names.
paired with the return of Friday Night Fights. Yes, old school Street Fighter is returning here to the stream starting this Friday night. I know it's been gone for about 3 weeks. If you remember, we took a break because there were so many new releases coming out every Friday that I was playing those. Plus, I was also playing the King of Fighters. So juggling all those new releases,
who's being a moron.
been gone for a little bit, but it will return this coming Friday night, okay? And so it'll be balanced just like that. At one day you'll see Elden Ring, one day you'll see Horizon, and then at night, one day you'll see Pokemon, one day you'll see Skyrim. There will be some Street Fighter thrown in there. That's the coming week. Now, the first major new release, excuse me, the first major new release of March is Gran Turismo 7, which incidentally, I'm not kidding you. Look at this. It's actually the giant dashboard advertisement right now on PlayStation 5 is Gran Turismo 7, so they're now starting to hype it up. It's less than a week away. It comes out March 7th, okay? Am I interested in it? Yes and no. I'm interested in it because solely it's a PlayStation 5 major release. It's a game that probably on the PS5 is going to look absolutely stunning, utilizing its new, hardware capabilities. And we've never seen a GTA, excuse me, I said GTA. We haven't seen a Gran Turismo game in a very long time. It's known to be one of the better franchises that are on Sony consoles, you see. At the same time, I'm not a car guy.
Care.
You know that? I'm not into cars. I'm not into car simulation. I will play this game, and I will not know if a car is accurate or not. I will not know much about the cars. You saw me play Forza Horizon 5 last fall, right? And I really didn't know diddly dick about the cars or nothing. I just like driving around and having a good time with you guys. So it could be good. It could end up being boring. Now, here's the thing. I'm only playing Gran Turismo 7 if someone donates it. I was actually going to skip it. And then a fan contacted me last week and said, Phil, if I were to donate the game to you, would you play it? And I said, well, I'm not going to commit to playing it long term. But yeah, if you donated it, I would definitely add it into my streams so we give it a shot and see what it's like. So if this person follows through with their donation,
that
then
money.
yes,
I really
we'll try
do.
out
I need
GTA
that
7. I said
for my
GTA
bills.
again. I can't.
Miserable.
When I see GT, I have to
Just
say A
miserable.
after it for some weird reason. It's like it rolls off the tongue. I don't even want to say that.
Business related.
Anyway.
I still have it.
If it is donated by this viewer, as they said they would, then we will check out GT7 or Gran Turismo 7. If not, no big deal. We're going to be so heavily into the games I'm playing, it's not going to be a big deal. Trust me, no one's going to be disappointed that I'm not playing GT7. And oh, I'm so emotionally crushed that Phil will not play a car sim game that he never plays. Right? So, let's see what happens with that. After that, the first like major release that I'm very interested in playing in March is WWE, which comes out on the 11th. So that's about, a week to week and a half away. And a lot of people want to see me play WWE 2K22 for various different reasons. Some people are just interested because I used to play every single WWE game on a yearly basis, and there hasn't been one in so long. You know what I'm saying? There hasn't been one in so very long that a lot of people are excited to see me try the new one out and actually kind of review it and let everyone know if it's good or not. Well, this one basically has a lot of new features. There's a GM mode or a universe mode. People are saying, hey, what if you simmed your own universe? What would it be like? And stuff like that. And of course, I mean, the real interest when it comes to me doing WWE stuff is either playing through the ridiculously silly campaign modes that they add to these games and or simming ridiculous fantasy matches. We haven't done that now in many years because the games either haven't worked or just haven't existed, right? I used to do this every holiday season. I would do a King of Christmas tournament, a big over-the-top rope 30-man fantasy battle royal. This was really epic content that I used to put out. In fact, with my new format of streaming and everything, I think it would actually go really well. But we haven't been able to do it, It hasn't worked because the games have fallen apart. And now we finally got a new one coming out this month. So am I excited for it? Yeah, I'm curious to see what they've done with it. I just don't know if it's going to end up being something that long-term is going to be something I'll do now, or maybe over time I'll play it from time to time and do fantasy matches and stuff like that. But it may be something that's just kind of a silly thing every once in a while we do. What I do hope is that the game does actually work well and operates better than the previous ones, and that it gets some traction in my content. You know what I mean? I would hate to buy the game, play through the story, do like one fantasy sims, and then it's like dead, and no one ever, you never touch it ever again. I guess we'll have to see. Okay. Now there's some other games this year that I have this month that I have no idea if I'm playing. For example, this Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise prequel hybrid cluster mix. I still don't even know what the game is. I played the early beta or whatever it was. I thought that the gameplay in the dungeon was good and the boss fight was terrible. It was a knockoff of Dark Souls. So I'm not sure how it's going to pan out. Should I play it? Should I not? I'm kind of on the fence.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Kirby and the Forgotten Land as well as Ghostwire Tokyo both released on March 25th. So it could be a pretty crazy giant end of the month release marathon of stuff. So here's the thing. This month could either be jam-packed with new stuff or not at all. I could play Gran Turismo 7. I might not. I would say I am going to try WWE 2K no matter what. That's definitely a one that I'm going to check out, okay? But outside of that, Strangers of Paradise is a maybe, right? So there will be ample time. I know some people are concerned, like Phil. You're already playing so many games, right? You're playing 4 right now. Of course, Skyrim can always go on hold and come back later. But you're still playing 3 new releases. What's going to happen? How are you going to juggle these new releases when you're already juggling 3? You're right. It's a major concern, especially because it looks like Elden Ring and Horizon are incredibly lengthy games. But it's looking to me like, number one, I might beat Pokemon soon, within like a week to a week and a half. As long as I'm playing it every other night, I might actually complete Pokemon sooner rather than later. But in addition to that, it looks like there's not that much going on outside of WWE until maybe the end of the month, you see. I might skip Strangers of Paradise, I'm not sure. And if I do, then we contribute
all
to
month
you,
until
but
the
it always seems like it's a black hole.
Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute,
so let's see.
You're always still in
all right, let's see how it goes.
Still in debt and
go from there.
But I agree with you.
It's going to be a fun month regardless, okay? Now let's talk about a few different things. First of all, let's talk about my day off yesterday in a segment I like to call Phil's Day Off. So, yesterday, I was not streaming. I had a day off. And for the first time in weeks, the stars aligned. And basically, it was a week where, like, my wife and I could actually go out and do some stuff together, which we haven't done in a while. But it was just a week where, like, she needed to get some stuff while we were out. And we had an appointment we had to go to, actually, in the afternoon as well. So it was just like, we got to go out and do stuff for the first time. It's not like we stayed home and I went out and did errands.
Thanks to Jubbly Bubbly for joining the Hate Army.
So it was great, except for the fact that we had torrential downpours, the heaviest precipitation we've had in like a long time, and it caused tons of flooding around here. So it wasn't the worst.
It's been pretty
But at the very
slow,
same time,
not
we
gonna
were
lie.
getting soaked all day, even with an umbrella and everything. It was still pouring rain all day long, and there was flooding all over the place. There were certain I'm not talking like, oh, you went on a side road and it was sunken in because too much water go around. It was like major roads were actually completely flooded. You had to try to drive through these crazy flooded areas. It was pretty crazy. But it was fun too. We did a few interesting things. Went to the pet store, and actually there's a lot of cute cats up for adoption. Not that we're looking to adopt a new cat. But it was funny because at this local pet store, they have rescue cats. These aren't cats that are there for, you know, it's not like the old days where you go to a pet store and you buy a pet. You go there and they're there and you rescue cats that usually have been surrendered by other owners or even found in the wild. So there's a large pen area for cats, and there is a big house, a cat house that looks like a giant pineapple, okay? And we see there's a kitty, cute kitty.
I'm a pussy.
Sitting at the entrance of the pineapple with his claws
Thanks for the
and
money,
legs
stupid
sticking
fuck.
out like a line.
Nobody
Just
cares.
like this on the side. Common way to lay if you're a cat. Must be comfortable for them, okay? So he's looking super cute. And we're like, wait a minute. The pen says that there's 3 cats in here. Where are they? We're looking all over. There's no cats in here, right? Where could these cats be? And all of a sudden, Cat says, wait a minute. There's an extra leg. Huh? So we're looking. His hands and feet are aligned like this, but there's another foot. So there's 3 feet. We're like, wait a minute.
What do I do?
Unless that cat has an extra leg, something's going on here. And then we start looking closely, and we can see there's an eyeball peeking from over the shoulder of that kitty, peeking out. We're like, you gotta be kidding me. There's 3 cats all crammed into this small pineapple. They're all squished into like a kitty mound inside with their limbs are all like sticking in. It was super cute.
You gotta be kidding.
And then he got up and we pet him. I think his name was Tigger. And then the other 2 didn't want to come out. I guess the other 2 were more shy cats, and he was the more outgoing cat. So it was cute. We like doing this. Our local pet store usually has rescue cats, and we like to see them and interact with them. So that was kind of cute. Outside of that, it wasn't a super eventful day. I don't have much to talk about. However, the whole COVID thing, for most of you, probably COVID has become a part of your normal lives at this point, right? Let's be honest here. Most of you probably
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Life changed because of COVID.
Cat.
And we've all been vaccinated. Hopefully all of you out there have been vaccinated. Please, Lord, I don't can imagine why you'd be holding off to be vaccinated if you have a legit medical reason to. So it's basically kind of becoming a part of our lives now. It's not really pandemic anymore. It's feeling more endemic every day. Like it's just something normal we've accepted, right? Well, finally, here in the state of Washington, we are one of like the 3 holdout states. We never lifted our mask restrictions or any of our restrictions. Like you needed to show you were vaccinated to get inside of a fucking building. You always had to wear a mask everywhere, no exceptions. Finally, in the middle of this month, I think it's like March 12th, it was announced yesterday, no more masks. We're getting rid of masks finally. Finally. There have been states in the United States, because we have, you know, a country that's comprised of many separate different states that all govern each other differently. The vast majority of states have not had mask mandates or requirements in like a ridiculously long time. We were one of the holdouts. Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's kind of weird that the rest of the country collectively said enough is enough of this bullshit. You know, the masks really aren't helping or doing much, so we got rid of them. Yet, we still had them. You know? So finally, we're getting rid of them. And the funny part about this, and again, I don't like to talk politics, but I'm going to talk politics very briefly. Our governor, all right, has done some of the weirdest things I've ever seen in government during COVID. He claimed to follow the science of COVID. And that's why he's making mandates and demands, and he's closing businesses and opening businesses and limiting businesses and doing all that. But then all of a sudden, whenever one of our neighbors or one of a major other liberal states out here decides to do something, he just goes right in line with them no matter what, regardless of the science. So he'll literally say, okay, our mask mandate is still in place because our numbers aren't down enough at the hospitals and we haven't freed up enough hospital beds in order to really take off the masks. And then we get news, oh, California and Oregon, our neighboring states that are liberal here, are going to lift their mask mandates on March 12th. He says, We're lifting our mask mandate on March 12th. He's basically a terrible politician. He really is. He's one of those guys that, like, literally changes his mind on stuff just because everyone else around him does. He's a peer pressure guy. He caves, he folds, and then people ask him, well, where's your evidence for the things you did do in the past? And he has no evidence. He claims he's following the science, but he never provided the science to show anything. You know, last time I checked, and by the way, I'm fully for vaccinations. I'm fully for taking precautions to make sure COVID doesn't spread. But it's kind of funny that there hasn't been a lick of evidence provided by our governor to show that us having these crazy restrictive mandates for longer than any other state has helped us at all. It's just, he just did it because he felt like it was going to make people safe with no evidence. Stop this! So that being said, I'm happy that the masks are finally going away, considering the rest of the fucking country didn't wear them this long. And we are triple vaxxed, you know. Hopefully everything stays the same and we're all right. You know.
Are you going to just complain all night? Just leave that.
But anyway, that's just a little thing neither here nor there. Last night we had a really good dinner. We got sushi and we got a Japanese curry with chicken katsu. And we tried different kind of sushi we never had before. By the way, this is our one meal out a week. Every other day we're at home cooking or eating frozen food because we just can't. We're working so much and we can't afford to eat out a lot. Once a week we get to eat out. So we ended up getting this one sushi that was tuna with avocado, and then on top of it there was a ton of stuff. It was a very traditional looking sushi, but it tasted great. I was like, wow, that's a really interesting combination of flavors. Absolutely delicious. And another one we had was the weirdest thing I've never seen. I couldn't believe it. They called it sushi. So what it was a giant roll. I'm talking like this big, okay? Each slice was huge. In the center, it was like salmon. But then there was another kind of fish plus crab. And then it was wrapped. And then it was tempura fried. So it was deep fried tempura sushi. Can you even call it sushi if it's fried? It was the weirdest thing. It tasted pretty good. But I don't know if
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
But it was
Greg
good.
hate
It was
COVID.
something very different.
Greg hate wearing mask. Greg want to show
And
off
it was
my
delicious.
beard.
So
My
it was good. And of
horse
course, we
loves
like
my
Japanese
beard.
curry. We
Greg
actually got
mad
turned
at
on to Japanese
politician.
curry from our
Greg
own
just
homemade
wanna
version.
eat it at
Pat,
home.
for years, has been making homemade Japanese curry per this recipe that we found online. It includes things like potatoes, carrots, pork, onion, and a curry sauce with over jasmine rice. And now, we found places around here that actually do it and actually kick it up a notch with the spice, but also add other things like chicken katsu and stuff like that. For those who don't know, chicken katsu is a pounded, breaded, fried chicken piece that's chopped into strips and added into Japanese dishes. So we had this, like, wow, this is really good. It was a great place.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Found a good place.
I don't
We
have
had
money to do
sushi
it. I don't have money to do 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 it.
Days off for a while now. We can never go get sushi. We finally tried a different place and it was quite good. So anyway, it was good. Awesome. That was our day off. Not much to talk about there. Not much at length to really cover. Okay. Now let's move on and let's talk. By the way, I see big contributions have already come in today. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the views. Thank you for the tips. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the membership. All that. Great. Thank you. I appreciate that. I always shout that out at the end of the pre-stream podcast. Thank you for that. Okay. So.
Can someone please shut up this dude?
Let's talk about Elden Ring.
Moron?
3 days in, my friends. Okay. Yes, I do use chopsticks. I can use chopsticks. I'm not a chopstick expert, but I can eat with chopsticks. Sometimes a little messy. I drop stuff, but I can do it. Okay.
You're a pill, and that's it. Because
So here's the deal with Elden Ring. 3 days in, last time around on Sunday, excuse me, after getting my ass handed to me by the fucking Crucible Knight for 2 hours, I said, fuck this, let's do the dungeon, and we did. And the Stormvale Castle is a traditional style Dark Souls dungeon where there's set paths to go, there's some secret areas here, enemies set up to gank you and surprise you, there's some mini-boss action, and there's a lot of optional exploration. I actually really enjoyed exploring Stormvale Castle. Really, I did. I thought that it was a good time. And I can't wait actually to play more today. I think that the game, in this regard, this dungeon was quite good. And I think that if there's more dungeons like that in the game, it'll be good. I like the dungeon crawling aspect of it. I do. I always like that about Dark Souls. Okay?
Do you want to play the
Then
game?
some of the boss fights. All right. Apparently, a lot of people have this issue with the boss Murgit. saying that he's just too tough. They can't beat him. He's like the skill check of the game. For me, it's not Murgit that's the problem. Like, Murgit, I'm looking at his attacks and everything. I'm like, okay, he broadcast that attack. He broadcast this attack. That shouldn't be so hard to dodge. And then it is. The problem isn't the boss. The problem is the game. Because this game, you know, is new. It's the hottest new game. Everyone's kissing its butt. But the funny part about this now, okay, the funny part about these discussions is that unlike previous games from Software that have come out, this game actually is being criticized, and I actually feel in some cases completely unfairly, but in some cases I feel Elden Ring actually is getting true criticism for the first time in many years, because usually it's such a set amount of super hardcore fans and or i.e. fanboys that will always apologetically say, oh well, too bad, the game is playing as intended, get good, all right? But when I look at a boss like Murgit, for example, okay, and you're like, okay, here's his attack. He has good range, right? He's fast. He can use these summon daggers. He can use those projectiles, but also in the middle of a combo. But if you actually look at his hit strings and thing, it's not that complicated. It's like, okay, he maybe attacks 4 or 5 times in a row top, using 1 or 2 attacks and open right after. His second form's a little bit more challenging, but not as much more challenging as the original, because he has this big plummeting slam attack. You can easily dodge it. You get a bunch of free hits after it. So you're looking at it and you're like, all right, on paper, this guy shouldn't even be tough, right? Really? So why is everyone having so many problems with this fucking guy? Well, there's 2 reasons, I feel. Number 1 is because a lot of people playing Elden Ring have never played a FromSoft game before. They saw the overwhelming amount of 9 out of 10 and 10 out of 10 reviews for this game and said, well, this is supposed to be a new game. This is Dark Souls 4 after all. It's not Bloodborne 2. This is a new game, so this should be a great opportunity for me to jump into the franchise and just start learning it. Wrong. As I stated last pre-stream podcast, I actually feel that Elden Ring is kind of the culmination and amalgamation of everything that FromSoftware has done before. But if you have a prerequisite knowledge of all the previous stuff they've done, you play this game, you're going to appreciate it more, you're going to understand it more, and overall, you're just going to enjoy it more than an outsider who's never played one of these games before. You're going to come in completely blindsided, not understanding half the shit in the game, because it just doesn't explain anything, okay? So, I actually feel like this boss is kind of the checkpoint where it's like, if you're an outsider, either you're really going to learn and understand what this franchise is about, or you're just going to say, fuck this game, I can't do it, and quit. You know? And a lot of people have. Over this weekend, they got to Murgit, and they're like, fuck this, I'm not playing it no more. And they quit. Okay?
Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
So, that being said, really, the second reason that I feel that everyone's having a problem with this boss is not the boss, it's the game. This game still... Now, let's hold on. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Okay? So technically there's been 8 versions of this game, although you can argue the Demon Souls remake wasn't FromSoft, and the remakes aren't always fully FromSoft. You see what I'm saying? Even if you say original games, there's been 6 original games made by FromSoft. This would be the 7th in the series. Okay? The 7th. There's still massive input delay. There is no disputing it. There is no defending it. There is massive input delay. No, it's not wind up of your weapon. No, it's not. You have to release the button to get the roll. There is massive input delay, period. It is innately designed into the game franchise. There's no more defending this and saying, oh, it's... No. It exists and it sucks. All right? It's put into the game to add more difficulty, but it makes no fucking sense. If this were to make logical sense, okay, if you have more equipment on you, if you're heavier, then when you go to roll, your character should roll less reactively. Oh, you press the button, but because I'm wearing 47 pounds of fucking heavy steel armor, it takes me a little longer to roll, okay? But this game is just like, you could be naked, and you press dodge, and your guy waits a half second before he dodges.
Take that as you will.
Now, I can only attest for the PS5 version of the game. I have live tested this on stream and proven to the audience that it exists. Some people are so fucking fanboyish. They will still say that I'm lying. I tested it on fucking stream in front of you all. It's indisputable evidence that there is input delay that makes the game harder to play, but you're still defending the game franchise. Stop it. I mean it. You have to, at some point, you have to stop being a fucking ball sucker and say, listen, the game is good. The game is even great, but stop blindly defending it. It does have shortcomings and places where it can be improved. The problem is people have been so used to this franchise having said shortcomings and limitations and artificial difficulty things implemented in it that some people just cannot accept that the franchise could be better. And the problem with that is, as I've said many times over the years, if you don't demand better, if you don't criticize and ask for better than what you get, you will just keep getting the same thing over and over and over and never see improvement. Right now, FromSoft is of the impression
who's being a moron
that because these things have always been part of the franchise, input delay, input queuing. Look, okay, I'm gonna roll. Oops, my roll came out late. I get hit. Now I get up off the ground. Now I roll. What the fuck is that? In real life. Okay, you're gonna jump. You're gonna jump. Someone knocks you over. As soon as you get up, do you then automatically have to jump? No, that's asinine. That's stupidity. And as much as you can argue, oh, it's part of the game, it's a stupid part of the game that should be fixed. All right? We've had other games, such as Neo, that try the same kind of gameplay, but don't have input delay. They don't have input queues. And the games play so much more, how can I explain it? Like, it's almost a breath of fresh air, okay? When you play a game like Neo and something's coming and you press the button and you dodge it perfectly. Wow, my character reacted when I pressed the button? Holy fuck. Who would have thought that that's what should happen in a video game? If you only play FromSoft, you never would expect that, right? You wouldn't. You never expect that that's what's supposed to happen. Because in this game, it's like you're fucking playing in molasses, in a vat of water, locked inside of your grandmother's closet, buried inside of a pile of fucking yarn with 25 boulders sitting on top of your fucking head. That's what it feels like playing a game sometimes, especially when you're in the heated combat of a hard boss fight. And all you want to do is react to what's going on, and you can't do it. I'm fighting Crucible Knight. I know he's going to do that tail whip, and I have to completely predict and do the roll early to get the roll to go through the tail whip, because it fucking won't come out when I press the button. It comes out too late to actually see the hit and then press the button. I have to press it early and guess. And that's not good. Guessing is not good gameplay. It's just not. You should be able to react to everything you see and not just guess. And that's, sadly, how Elden Ring is being played right now. Is I memorize the pattern and then I guess they're going to do that move rather than, oh, I saw it and then I reacted to it. Okay? So, I understand that there are going to be people who are going to say things that are valid. Like, well, this is there to prevent roll spamming. This is there to prevent this and that. I get it. I totally understand what you're saying. Doesn't justify the fact that we're 7 games in and the game still plays like fucking delayed slow-mo bullshit. And if you're, again, if you're fighting a boss like Murgit, I see his moves. I know what his moves are. He's telegraphing. He's going for that uppercut with the cane. Roll. Nope, hit. Why? I pressed roll. As soon as I saw that uppercut, I pressed the button. Why am I getting hit? Because the game's delayed. It's bullshit. Why punish the player for a game mechanic that you could have improved? It's just dumb. I really feel like they need to improve this. It's something they've never bothered with. They just feel like it's okay. It's okay to have it because everyone keeps buying our games. So because everyone buys your games, never actually improve them, huh? Really? But that's the price. Seems like that's the mentality. Rockstar does it. Hey, everyone keeps spending money on GTA Online, so why should we make other games? Just keep making GTA Online. That's what people want, right? It just seems to be, this is the new mentality of game developers. Never strive to improve. Just pump out the same shit 100 times. It's fine as long as people keep spending money on it. I don't know, man. Seriously. It really pisses me off. It's hilarious that there's people who are saying there's no input delay. You're just wrong. You're just wrong. There's no justifying saying there's no input delay when there's an insanely huge group of people on the internet saying, yes, it exists. You're the problem because you refuse to accept that it exists. Basically, if you're playing this game and you're, oh, there's no input delay, likely you're just a FromSoft maniac. You probably play the shit out of these games It's become like muscle memory natural for you to know that you can just fucking memorize and pre-predict and dodge. And I'm not saying that doesn't mean that could come with time and experience and playing and getting good. It can. But I'm a variety streamer, dude. I'm playing Horizon. I've played other games. Like I said, I literally just directly have referenced Neo, a game where this doesn't exist. I've played games like Dark Souls, like Elden Ring, that doesn't have the input delay. And I don't have the problems I have playing this game. That's not on me. That's on the fucking game. There's no defending it. You can't deny facts. You might as well make shit up about fucking vaccines, saying that they grow third arms on your back and shit too. It's the same level of dunceedness. Stop doing it. I mean it. Like, when you literally blindly defend something, when everyone else around you is saying, dude, there's something wrong. Nah, I don't see
PW
it.
Dubs.
You're the problem. You're holding back progress.
the
Seriously, this fanboyish mentality against these games can't pass through the internet. Why would From Software will actually improve them? Dude. And again, I'm not saying the game is bad. I actually feel the game is quite good. It probably may be the best From Software game ever made. We'll see. I got a lot further to go. But I definitely am tired of this fucking bullshit of people giving From Software a pass just because there's so many fanboys who love this ultra hard difficulty bullshit. You know what? Here's the truth. If they would actually make the controls responsive,
if you don't agree,
then they could make bosses that were more challenging.
Actual evidence of something.
If you ever noticed, almost never is there an actual ridiculously fast boss in From Software games. Usually you have a boss that has one fast attack or just one combo. Once you dodge it, now it's back to standing around doing nothing for half a second.
Bring up something personal.
You know what I mean?
About me.
There's never a boss that's like fast, always constantly moving, always constantly attacking.
Immediately negates
Why?
your
Because you
point.
couldn't keep up with it
When you
because the
go-
game's
when
too
you
fucking
go
delayed.
low blow, moron.
So they purposely make a giant dragon that basically has an attack with a giant area of effect, and if it hits you, it kills you at one hit, but then you can dodge it. You see? We don't have fast shit in this game because you can't react to it anyway. They know that. Take a look at the bosses. Murgit is not super fast. Murgit does not have incredibly unpredictable, non-stoppable attack patterns. But Murgit is almost impossible to dodge on reaction, therefore people can't beat him. You know? And then on top of all of that, that's hilarious because Shin L says they stand around so we have time to heal. A lot of the bosses do that too. That's true. A lot of the bosses will literally just stand there and stare at you chugging your flask. Duh. Because they need to. Okay. Now, one of the new factors that they've added to this game is the summoning. Summoning little minions and creatures to distract the bosses. There seems to be a large disagreement about this new gameplay element. The makers of the game feel it's fine to use it. They're like, hey, we put it in there for a reason. Use it. Succeed at the game and have fun. That's why it's in there. But, again, here we go. The staunch From Software fanboys and defenders are like, how dare you use this new gameplay element? This makes the game way too easy. It's not fair that people are using this to get by the difficult bosses when we can easily tough it out against them without using these summons and beat it without using it. It's like, wait, what? Wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on a second here. It's a single-player game. This isn't an online tournament competition where every person is trying to perform for fucking, money and prizes, and we're ranking each other against each other online. We're just fucking playing the game. It's a single-player game and have fun. Gee, back in the day, remember when games used to have cheat codes to get through the games that were tough, right? I guess, God forbid that they ever put a cheat code into a video game in modern days, you'd probably be lynched. With the fucking... seriously, the mentality of the internet is like, you can't fucking do anything to these fanboyish communities. God forbid you criticize this game, you say it could improve, or you use a gameplay element that might make it slightly less difficult. It's like, you ruined the fucking game. You're like, what are you talking about? No one ruined anything. If you want to play the game and not use the summons, fine. But stop gatekeeping a single-player fucking game. How much of a loser can you be to gatekeep a game you didn't make, you have no fucking stake in? Grow the fuck up and realize the size of your e-penis doesn't matter to anyone but you. You're the one who stares at your giant assy code e-penis all day because you beat the bosses without using the summons. Other people can do it and still like the fucking game, and if you don't like it, suck ass. Grow the fuck up. No one cares about your stupid fucking opinion. Really. This has to finally be said. No one cares about fanboy opinions besides fanboys and their little inclusive, ridiculous, stupid communities, right? No one cares about you. Go play the game the way you want to play it and leave the rest of the fucking world alone. People can play it however they want. Don't criticize others and say that what they did, their enjoyment of the franchise is invalid because they used a gameplay element that was introduced in this game. They're out of their minds, right? They're seriously out of their minds. So, for me, I look at the situation, I'm seeing it from an outside perspective. I love these games, but at the same time, I'm seeing other people who've never played them before this weekend playing them and looking at them and basically saying, man, it would be nice if this were there. Oh, I actually like the summon system. And people are like, how dare you? And going erupting with fucking stupidity on the internet, just showing how dumb they fucking are. Like, wow.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a piece of shit.
That is incredibly stupid.
You
right?
piece
It
of
is
donkey
incredibly
shit.
stupid
How about
to say
this?
these dumb things, right?
How about this?
For me, here's my mentality.
WWE champions.
All right? When I fight a
All right?
boss the first time
WWE champions
in any Dark
lives
Souls game, in
rent-free
any
in
From
your
Software game,
motherfucking
my
head.
first run is just
I
that. It's
don't
to see
think
the
about
boss,
WWE
to see
champions.
its attacks,
You
try
do.
to figure out what you can
You
do against
probably
it.
know
It's
way
not
more
even
about
like
the
I'm going to beat
fucking
the
game
boss
than I
this
ever
run.
will,
I don't even think of it
'cause
that
you're
way.
an
I'm like,
idiot.
I'm going to go see
You're
this
an
boss.
obsessed
It's kind of an
loser.
exploratory journey the first 1 or 2 times that I see it. Then after I've seen it a couple of times, now I'm like, all right, now maybe I'll actually try hard to try to beat this thing. And then after a few honest tries, trying to figure it out, maybe now I'll try to use some other gameplay elements. I'll mix it up, change a different weapon. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's me. I'm in no rush to. I don't have to one-shot every boss. I don't care if I one-shot a boss. Great. Obviously, it's cool when you do, but it's not like a requirement, and it's not something I'm looking to do. I go in there with kind of an open mind mentality. This is more interesting to me to see what cool thing they've done with this boss, rather than, oh, let's just go ahead and steamroll the whole fucking game, and then I can talk about my EP-ness all day, right? I don't care about that shit. I really don't. So, take a look at me, trying to fight these bosses. The first couple runs, I'm not going to be summoning the ashes. That's only if I'm in a situation where it looks like the boss, maybe I can't beat it, or maybe I want to see how effective these ash summons are. And I'm not going to be using it as a giant crutch the whole game. I am going to be trying to beat the bosses legit. But I'm going to be honest with you, it's pretty disheartening. We're 7 games in, and From Software never feels like they have to improve anything because people keep kissing their ass. And I feel like that's the problem. If people would stop it and stop being these fucking ball suckers and just say, okay, your games are great. Please now improve this. We've had enough after 7 installments. Like, okay, input delay on PS3 maybe was warranted. It was the first console generation with HD. It had a new format, a wireless controllers for the first time that were standard. Okay, I understand there's input delay. We're fucking 7 games in, dude. At this point, you can make it better because I played better in Neo. All right? Okay. Now, all that being said, my God, I erupted in rage fighting this Godric boss fight. And it wasn't for the reasons you may be thinking. It wasn't because I thought he was unfair. It wasn't that I thought that the fight was cheap, or that I wasn't going to be able to beat it because, it's because it's completely unpolished. It's actually, in all the From Software games I've played, I've seen a lot of bullshit, okay? This boss fight feels to me like they didn't even try. I mean it. Like, the animations are outstanding, but then when you actually start to analyze and break down this boss fight, you realize that, there's things to it that make no sense. Okay, so there's a part of the fight where he grafts a dragon's head to his hand, and now he has fire attacks. Okay, so every other fire boss in Dark Souls ever, or From Software ever, when they're going to use the fire, you run up to the boss to get past what's shooting the fire, and you hit it. Right? That's the strategy. That's what you're supposed to do. Hell, there was already a boss in Elden Ring, the giant dragon boss. Same thing. He breathes fire. You run up past his head, you turn, you beat the fuck out of his head for extra damage. That's what you're supposed to do. In this game, the boss is spewing fire. I run past the fire. I hit the boss. I light on fire. There's no fire. It's over. It's behind me. What are you talking about? It's called bad hitboxes. It has to be legitimately criticized. You should be lighting on fire when the fire's behind you and you're wailing on the boss in front of you who's wide open. It's called bad game programming, and it needs to be fixed. It should be patched and improved. It's a shortcoming. Okay. The thing that made me turn the game off,
What's in the box?
was one of the most ridiculous things I think I've ever seen. Not even just in a From Software game, in a video game in general. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I need to teach you about projectile weapons today. I do. I actually need to address this. So, in real life, if you have a projectile weapon, I'm trying to look at something that I could use as an example of a projectile weapon. Hold on. Let me grab something here. Okay? So, here's my pen. Okay? Actually, did I roll that sharp at the front? Yes. Okay. Wait a minute. No, I got an idea. Here we go. I actually have a knife. All right? And a knife can be used as a projectile if you actually throw it. So,
I need
here's
that
a
money. I really do.
Everyone
I need
knows what
that
a
money.
knife is,
My
right?
bills.
Do I have to explain this? So here's your knife. How does a knife work? It cuts things. It can be used as a projectile weapon. When moving forward, it can pierce things, you see? Now, just to show you an example, if you're going forward, it will pierce things. If it goes backwards, it doesn't do anything really. I mean, yes, you could butt things with the butt of the knife, but in general, the way a projectile works is that you throw the projectile, okay, and it becomes an offensive weapon moving forward because of its momentum moving forward. All right? If I were to hold this knife and throw the knife like this, it would move forward and be dangerous in this direction. I mean, this is common sense. Now, there's many different kinds of projectiles. There's guns, there's rocks, there's all kinds of ways you can throw a projectile.
Thanks for the money,
in
stupid
general,
fuck.
You create the momentum of a
He's so
projectile in a
insufferable
certain
today.
direction. That is the direction in which the projectile is the threat. Okay? When I'm going to throw this knife forward, people behind me don't have to worry because the projectile is moving forward. Okay? Now, I can't believe I actually had to explain that on my stream. I can't believe I just had to do that. But apparently I have to do it because some people don't understand the premise behind projectiles. Okay? This general premise has held true for every single game I have played. Maybe there's a few exceptions that I'm not remembering, and if it is, it's likely way back in the day, you know, the days of fucking 8-bit NES bullshit and all kinds of stuff, okay? But
thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Okay?
We are learning a lot about
in
physics
general,
right
we
now.
understand how projectiles work. We're not stupid, right? Okay, so the Godric boss has an ability where he lifts his hands up, he swings around this weapon. I don't even know what it is, a hammer, an axe, I don't fucking care. And he circles himself with this tornado. The tornado now can hit you, so you gotta back away. Then, he aims at something, like Thor and his mighty hammer. He aims at something, and he literally extends his arm forward with this weapon in his hand, and then the projectile comes out, and it's a big tornado that comes out at you. And if you're standing in front of him at the time, he'll throw multiple. And actually, they will try to follow you a little bit. So what you have to do is kind of roll around, use your iframes to dodge the tornadoes. It's actually a good-looking attack. I like it. Okay? Now, if you're playing this game in co-op, or if you're playing this game with the Ash summon.
What the hell are you talking about?
Godric will aggro to them instead of you. So, here I am, messing around, learning his patterns, fighting them and everything. And he's literally facing the opposite direction from me. So he's holding the projectile, he's swinging it above his head like this, and he goes, I'm going to throw this at your summon. Huh, and as he does it, as his arm extends, the projectile literally goes like this. Whoop, woo! You can't defend it. You can't deny it.
Special delivery.
It's on video. It happened live. It's been over the last couple of days. All right. Now, it would have been something if something happened like this. Okay. And the projectile actually moved forward, and you could actually see it twist in the air at some point, and then come back. Think of like a boomerang or something like that. Okay, that would have made sense.
It's
No,
Dave's fault.
literally, his hand goes, and it goes backwards like this immediately. And people are trying to defend it, and I'm like, you don't understand how stupid you sound when you defend something that's broken. Oh, well, it's wind. Wind doesn't blow backwards, you fucking idiot. It blows forwards, just like everything else. Oh, well, it's magic. Well, guess what? Even magic in every single video game I've played still follows the general rules of physics. Yes, of course, you can argue and basically say, well, it's magic to anything in any game ever, and therefore every game developer ever will get a pass. If that's really what you're aiming for, you might as well move in with Miyazaki and just be his manservant for the rest of your life. Why don't you just literally serve this guy grapes and fucking, you know what I mean, wash his body with a sponge every night, give him a hand sponge bath. Why not, you know? Because, I mean, everything he does is perfect, and you can defend it and say it's magic, right? What are you talking about? It doesn't make any sense at all. What you're saying literally has no factual logic to it. And I think that's the problem, is that a lot of people, when they like something, immediately they defy all, there's no logic to that. Well, there should be. This is a game where you're supposed to be reacting to things you're seeing on the screen. You're supposed to be learning patterns, and you're supposed to be able to fight the hordes of evil. If there's no logic to anything, if at any moment my R1 button stops working and now it becomes a button that heals the boss instead, well, then there's no logic to the fight, right? If at any moment the boss can just say, well, you reduced my health bar, but when you actually reduce my health bar, you die instead of magic.
Complaining magic works like
Okay, well, guess
magic.
what?
God help us.
Then I might as well not play your fucking game. If at any moment you can rewrite the rules of your game that actually apply to every other moment in the game except this one moment, then I don't want to play your game. Your game sucks. You're supposed to be creating a believable world where you have criteria you can abide by and you can adapt and learn and persevere. Not, oh, we changed the entire world's physics law for this one fight where he can fart out a fucking cloud of wind in your face even though he's obviously throwing it forward. We changed the rules of everything, right? So, no. Enough is enough with these people who just want to kiss ass. That's all it is. It's blatant, unbridled, and quite frankly, pretty embarrassing levels of ass kissing. If you're going to justify what happened in my gameplay on Sunday night, the backwards projectile, you really got to reassess where you are in life. If you actually think that, like, defending that kind of shit is beneficial to anyone, including yourself, you really got to look in the mirror and be like, what the fuck am I doing, dude? Like, I gotta go see some sun. I gotta fucking do something else. Because if you're gonna actually tell me that a game can just literally get away with anything because it's magic, well, then I can say, well, guess what? Your opinion is bullshit and dumb and completely illogically stupid, and I don't have to listen to it. Good Lord. Okay. So, there are some pretty valid criticisms about the game. I hope that in this case, From Software listens. Really, because it seems to be like, because so many people over the years just say, give them the pass, give them, you know, keep giving them the business. Fine, but understand that the more that you reward a game that feels unpolished, right, the more unpolished the games will be. I've never seen something like that happen in a From Software game before. And I've seen some bullshit. I have never seen anything like that. And I can't imagine, I mean, you know,
thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
In any game, someone would have said, well, that's a broken game. That's
folks,
a boogie piece of shit.
Wheels
don't
on the
play
bus
it.
don't go round
Now,
and round.
oh, no, it's fine. What are you talking about? It's fine. No, it's not fine. It's time for you to stop it. Really. It's time to grow up and stop with this nonsense. Stop saying the input delay is fine. Stop saying the wonkiness is fine. Stop saying that the unpolishedness is fine. Demand better. When you demand better, you'll actually get better instead of getting the same shit over and over and over. You know? So, it's just ridiculous to me. Stop it. Really, stop it. You have to stop this nonsense. Because it's all it is. It's illogical nonsense of a feeling that, like, when you play these games for some reason, you're part of a community or you're part of an overwhelming experience on the internet that loves it. And I get that. Listen, I spent probably a good 20 minutes to half hour talking with one of my moderators the other day about one of the optional creatures that I saw in the basement of Stormvale Castle. I was speculating that this optional creature was the body of a god whose head had been severed, and his head turned into the root of one of the great trees growing in the land, and maybe, just maybe, we will find at the roots of the other great trees similar things, like gods that have died or been mutated into the trees, and that's what the trees really are, dead gods. And I thought that the monster that I fought was this body of the god that had no head, and the body lived on because it was the body of a god, so it had power in it, so that's why you had to fight it, okay? The game didn't outright say that. The body had no boss bar, no boss name, so I think they did it on purpose to keep it anonymous, so you have to figure out the lore of the game for yourself. Okay? And that's the thing, like, I like the game enough that I'm actually going to sit here, and I'm actually going to talk about it and speculate about it, because I like it. But I'm going to like the things that should be likable. I'm not going to then say, oh, I forgive the ridiculous brokenness of the game as well. Like, that's just stupidity. Really. It's just stupidity. So, I'm not going to be putting up with this kind of nonsense on my stream. If I see bullshit, I'll call out bullshit. Hope people understand. The thing is, people are understanding for the first time ever. From Software are not above.
Thanks for the money, stupid
people
fuck.
are now saying, wow.
Grog mad at Elden Ring. Grog hates the Elden Ring fanboys.
I don't
The
understand.
fanboys are still kids.
Well, now you know.
Grog is a
We put up with
mature
it for
adult
7
that
games.
likes
They're great games.
WWE
Man's
champions
been
and bug
over the years,
snacks.
And they never bothered because people just kept sucking the balls. They need to stop licking scrotum and say, okay, please improve your game now. It's time now. Really. No, really. It's time. You can actually put some effort into making the combat engine a little bit more responsive and better. Because the thing is, I really feel the game would be better if it was. Like, I actually feel this game in general would be better if there was less input delay. Really. I feel that it would actually be significantly... You could have more interesting bosses that are super fast. Imagine if there was, like, a dark ninja who's super fast, and you have to dodge 4 or 5 times in a row on reaction. Dodge, 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 dodge. Now you can critical hit in the middle of their attack string or something. You can't do that in this game. You can't even try. Get the fuck out of here. People will just find ways to tank through it. Poise or something, you know? That's what I mean, though. So anyway, guys, that's my take. I still love Elden Ring. I'm still really enjoying the game. I can't wait to jump in today. We're going to take on this boss. We're going to beat him. We're going to see what else. Like I said, there's more stuff to do in this dungeon that I haven't done yet. I'm excited for it. But I'm going to call a spade, and I'm going to say when I see bullshit. And that was some bullshit. And it pisses me off. The input delay, eventually, I'm just going to have to adapt to. What else are you going to do? The whole game's going to fucking have it. We know that. They're not going to patch it mid-release and say, oh, we fixed it. You know, this is something that maybe they can improve in a future title. Okay? But seriously. Grab some salt. Backwards projectiles, fuck off. No, there's no way you're ever going to get me to say I'm going to accept that. That was some horse fucking doo-doo. Okay. Horse doo-doo. All right, I have one final segment to talk about, and then we got shout-outs. The segment is about Capcom. As you know, ladies and gentlemen, I have not had much to say good about Capcom's fighting game division for a very long time. Although I would admit that I actually think Capcom's been doing really good in, for example, the Resident Evil side of things. In recent years, games like Resident Evil 7 and 8 and the remakes of 2 and 3, 3 not so much, but 2, have been quite good. And I think that they've rejuvenated the franchise, and they're doing a really good job. I think on the Street Fighter side of things, they've completely fucked everything up. Ever since the release of Street Fighter V, it's just been worse and worse. And sadly, I hate to see it, but I think that the community has really struggled to keep the competitive and the positivity in the fighting game community alive because the game is not very good. And Capcom just has made bad decision after bad decision. The way that they nickel and dimed the customers over the course of Street Fighter V has been terrible. But now I think they finally broke the camel's back with what they announced yesterday. Okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, Capcom announced the following. I actually screen grabbed it so I could read it here. Calling all tournament organizers. Check out the new community license agreement for running events with Street Fighter V Champion Edition. It covers everything you need to know in one easy-to-reference space. And then you click on the link, and it is insane. First of all, it's like, I'm not kidding, 20 pages of restrictions, limitations, and legal mumbo-jumbo. What does it mean? It essentially means the following. If you want to run a tournament in Street Fighter V Champion Edition moving forward, you have to abide by all of Capcom's requirements, legally and otherwise. You're supposed to apply for a license and get one to run a tournament. If you don't get said license, they have the right to basically issue you a cease and desist order and legally tell you to stop running your tournament. They can take down your stream. They could take your videos off the internet. They can even try to sue you and seize any funds you made in that tournament as it regards to having Street Fighter V as a part of it. Okay? Wow. Interesting. Okay. Well, first of all, what are these new requirements that are being made? Well, there's so many of them, I would take an hour to even talk about them all, but I'm just going to highlight some of the ones that I saw that kind of made my jaw drop. First of all, your tournament is required to have a prize pool of $2,000 or less. You cannot have a prize pool above $2,000. If your prize pool is $2,000 or less, you must then fully disclose up front how much the qualifiers of your tournament, like people who get first, second, third place, are going to make up front before the tournament even starts. Now, just to give you guys an idea, for a lot of tournament organizers, that's impossible because you don't know how many people are going to show up to your event. Yes, you can get an estimate for pre-qualifications if you require like online registration, but you're never exactly sure how many people are actually going to show up, nor are you 100% sure how much money you're going to make during that event to put towards the prize pool. I mean, it would be in an ideal world, you run a tournament where everyone registers online, everyone plays ahead of time, everyone shows up, everyone plays their matches, and everyone's happy. That never happens. I can tell you from a tournament organizer's perspective, there's always monkey wrenches thrown into plans. You got to make adjustments, and usually you might think something's going to go one way, and it goes the other way. So by 100% requiring that you fully disclose everything up front means you essentially need to have all the money ready to go and then be ready to take a loss if something goes wrong. Okay? Maybe that works for someone who's running a business. Like my business is Street Fighter. I run Street Fighter tournaments. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. But for most people, it's a grassroots
I need that
organization.
Really
I'm just running a tournament at a local bar, at a local arcade, at a local LAN center, at my mom's garage, and we get a bunch of people in there to play the game because we like the game and we want to keep the community efforts for the competition rolling. You're essentially telling these people you're fucked. Like, who the hell is going to be able to do that? Okay? In addition, one of the criteria is that if you apply for the Capcom license for a tournament, Capcom legally owns, listen to this, all of your footage of the tournament. All of it. So if you run a tournament with Street Fighter V in it, Capcom owns your tournament. If you broadcast it online, they own it. If you put those videos on demand, they own it. So you literally can't make any money on tournament competition ever again because Capcom owns your footage. Interesting. Very interesting. What else? I mean, I could keep going on and on because there's a bunch of things in this arrangement, this agreement that are just mind-numbingly, bafflingly, jaw-droppingly, wow, anti-gamer, anti-organizer, anti-player.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Why is Capcom doing this?
Phil dropping even more nuclear autism on U.S. soil.
Well, there's a few. I think there's a few reasons. First of all, what I've heard, and keep in mind, this is all hearsay. I don't watch Street Fighter tournaments. I don't participate in them. Okay? I think what's happened is that there has been reports of a lot of corruption in the Street Fighter community. It just doesn't go mainstream because people don't want to have it go mainstream and have the whole community look bad. But I can tell you from personal experience from back in the day, I would go to a tournament. They would say, okay, entry is this amount from the entry is going to the prize pool, and therefore, if you get this amount of players, this is roughly what you'll make. The whole tournament will go on, people would win, okay, here's your prize money. There were like 500 people in this tournament, I won, and you just handed me like $700. This should have been thousands of dollars. Well, you should have read the rules on the website. I did. Oh, well, too bad.
Hint, hint, hint.
And then you go out to the website after the tournament and they deleted the rules page. That's happened. I've been there. I was at a tournament where that happened. And that's what I mean. Like, at certain events, I think what's happened is Capcom wants their game to feel professional. So they want to have an air of professionalism no matter who's running a tournament in it. Whether it's the smallest rinky-dink, holding it in a garage kind of tournament feel, or a super high-end, I rented out a ginormous arena and now there's 1,000 people attending kind of a deal. They want it all to feel professional level, but that's just not possible, okay? It's not. You're never going to have that level of professionalism for people who have the money and can pay for this license, right? They can pay and qualify for the license, and they can say, okay, I have all these professional things in place to make it the level of quality that Capcom wants. This will not be an issue. And in fact, getting that big Capcom seal of quality, saying, boom, we were approved by the Capcom Tournament Commission or whatever, may actually attract more people to your venue because you say, wow, now you're guaranteed to get a certain amount of money when you participate in that tournament and yada, yada, yada. Okay? But essentially what's going to happen is you're going to have a lot of people who used to support Street Fighter who are now going to say, fuck it, I quit. People who were the only reason why people maybe in a community would have played the game competitively. The whole grassroots movement of Street Fighter, unless you're basically running Street Fighter tournaments as a business,
shut up this dude who's being a
you will no longer be able to do it. Now, you may say, well, we don't know what's going to happen. Is Capcom really going to enforce these rules?
lizard.
We don't know. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Maybe they will only enforce it for larger scale tournaments, and they won't care about smaller scale tournaments. But they didn't say that. That's the thing. If you are going to run a small scale Street Fighter tournament in Street Fighter V, and you don't abide by Capcom's rules and you don't get their license, you literally can be shut down legally. You could have people immediately show up and say, this tournament's closed. Capcom contacted us, and you got to close it down right now. You know, we don't want to get sued. You're out of here. Get the fuck out. You know. Oh, by the way, if you recorded or broadcast anything, you got to delete that footage or Capcom owns it. You know what I mean? Like,
are you a functional retard?
Pretty crazy.
I have to ask.
That this is a total shift in attitude. The only other company who's really had issue with tournaments of their game competitively is the Smash Brothers community, because Nintendo is so restrictive at what you can do with Nintendo properties, and that's why actually this year EVO announced they're not having Smash Brothers at EVO. That Nintendo opted out this year. They don't even want their game at EVO. So maybe they're going to do their own thing, or maybe they just don't give a fuck, and they don't care about tournaments anymore. They told EVO, no, you can't run a tournament with our game anymore. Okay? So this, all this being said, it's kind of like, wow. Now let's think about this. Here's what really gets me about this story. Back in the day, from the years of like 2001, when Capcom vs. SNK 2 was released, all the way to 2009, when Street Fighter 4 was released, okay? Capcom was not putting out new fighting games. They had like one or two. They were huge flops because they were terrible, like low-effort attempts to make a fighting game. Capcom all but retired their fighting game community and started focusing on things like Devil May Cry, Resident Evil, and then the franchise. Okay? During that time frame, it was actually grassroots tournament organizers, okay, who kept the competitive Street Fighter community alive. It was, you know, people like Big E out in Philadelphia, and the really awesome community down in the Southeast, in Atlanta. I can't remember the tournament series there, but the guy who runs it is one of the nicest guys I've ever met. Really stand-up guy. And personally, the 2 times I met him, I was like, wow, he's like one of the most welcoming dudes ever. And he really, you could tell he had passion for Street Fighter. And that's why... Oh, Final Round, the Final Round tournament series. Awesome. Outstanding people, outstanding guy who runs Final Round. The Texas gaming community. Some of the nicest players I've ever met. Jason Wilson, who single-handedly was trying to keep Street Fighter alive in the Midwest, and then he handed it off to Keats and other people out there. These are people who literally kept Street Fighter alive out of the love of the game. They weren't doing it to make monstrous profits. This was something they loved to do. And Street Fighter stayed alive with only 4 games. Super Turbo, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Capcom vs. SNK 2, and Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Those 4 games, which never were updated, never were patched, never got DLC content. The same stagnant games ran for 8+ years in tournament community. Passion for Street Fighter. Okay? Essentially, what would happen right now if Capcom back then had been like today, every one of those tournaments would have shut down and would have single-handedly ended competitive Street Fighter as well. It would have just been gone. Okay? So you might be saying, let me get this straight. Capcom today, out of nowhere, at the end of the life of Street Fighter V, has decided to now require a license for anyone who wants to run a tournament in it. What gives and why are they doing this now? Okay? Well, I would say there's 2 reasons. Number 1, yes, I would guess there's corruption. And maybe Capcom has gotten wind of it and basically wants to end it. And that's a good thing. What I actually heard is that there's a lot of these tournaments that when they're streaming, essentially what happens is the whole stream's a fucking paid advertisement. Like, they'll run one match.
Thanks for the money, stupid
15
fuck.
minutes of fucking ads and then they get back to the action. And then it's back to another ad. And because of that, people complain. We're like, dude, why did it take 27 hours to run a tournament that should have taken 5 because you had so many ads in it? So maybe Capcom, to some extent, is trying to take control of that as well, because there were requirements in the things about stuff like that. I don't know, but essentially the way I look at it is this. If this had been in place, right, previously, Street Fighter would have been dead. It was the grassroots community that kept Street Fighter alive for over 8 years when Capcom refused to pump out any new Street Fighter games. And really, the only reason that now Capcom has been able to keep Street Fighter alive is because of things like online sponsorships, product placements, you know what I'm saying? Joystick sales.
Someone shut up this dude who's being a moron.
And they're, quite frankly, they're lucky. Because if it wasn't for the streaming era right now, I don't think that it would be anywhere near what it is. Especially with the fact that there's huge, large-scale competitive esports communities out there that eclipse Street Fighter 40, 50 times over. They're just way bigger and more prominent. And the fact that Street Fighter even has a place in the esports landscape, they should be grateful. They should be happy that it's grassroots organizers that keep the game alive, because it's not a good game. Street Fighter 5 sucks. And these people love and have such a passion for Street Fighter that they will still sacrifice in order to keep Street Fighter alive in their own unique communities. And now basically what Capcom is saying is no more grassroots, or keep doing grassroots, but we have, at any time we can shut you down and sue you and take everything away from you just for running a tournament for our game and not getting the license. And they're essentially saying a big fuck you.
Are you going to just complain all night? Just leave that
Street Fighter alive during the years when they're not pumping out games. That's essentially what they're saying. We realize grassroots kept our franchise alive.
So if you're going to be an asshole,
but we don't care.
Treated like an
right
asshole,
now,
you're going to be shown the door.
So we're just going to claim everything, grab everything. It's greed. It's fucked up. It's complete disregard for the community, and it's complete mistreatment of the community. And I can't believe it, quite frankly. I can't. It's like, ever since Street Fighter 5 came out, Capcom has actively done everything they possibly could do wrong.
I need that money. I really do. I need that
to do
money
it,
to pay my
and
bills.
somehow they're still in business with Street Fighter, and I don't understand how. They launched Street Fighter 5's beta. It didn't work. The game came out and didn't work, even though it was all online components. The online components didn't work, had no offline content. Then they released offline content, and it sucked. The gameplay elements sucked. The first 2 years the game was out. It took them that long to even patch it and reduce the input delay and make it viable for competitive play. They ruined all the new characters they added in. They took old tried and true characters and made them different versions. Like Vega's a fucking motion character.
Thanks for the money, stupid
They basically did everything possible they could do wrong. They promised you get all the characters for free. Blatant lie, you had to pay to get them over time. It was just, everything was a lie. Everything was terrible.
Grassroots.
Okay? And
Grassroots.
just the funny, that's what I mean. Like the funny part about the whole thing is the only reason the community exists is because grassroots players kept it alive when Capcom was doing nothing. And now they're like, well, even though we just kind of fucked everyone for 6 straight years with Street Fighter 5, continue the pattern. You know? And I said it before and I'll say it again. When you reward bad behaviors continue. Capcom literally showed with the
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Seriously. It really makes me
feel sad that this company that used to be such a major part of my life, for so long I played it competitively and was traveling and playing, and now it's like that's the last thing I would ever want to do. Yeah, I'll casually play the games at home. I'll play them on the internet. I'll mess around with this new collection coming out in June and play some retro games, but I have no desire to ever try to participate in something competitive again when the company sucks. You know, they just don't have any clue what anyone wants, and they just keep doing bad things. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, shout outs. We start off on the YouTube side of things. Jack G did a super chat and says, "Do you like Huey Lewis and the News?" And Huey Lewis and the News. Why can't I say that? It's a tongue twister for no reason. The only thing I know of Huey Lewis and the News is from the soundtrack of Back to the Future 1, and I like the songs in that. Power of Love and Back in Time. Sergio Lopez became a channel member. Thank you, Sergio. Let's see here. Kevin Bernstein did a super chat and boomerangs come back to you with their projectiles. Thanks, Kevin. Project 2319 did a whopping $20 super chat. It said, "Here's a question. Will you ever consider playing through Sly 2 again?" Yes. Yes, I would consider it. There's no reason not to. It's a great game. In fact, in the Sly trilogy, I thought that was the best game out of all three. There would obviously need to probably be a reason for me to do it or demand for it. Right now, I don't think there is. But absolutely, I would consider going back and playing it. It's an outstanding game. In fact, that was one of the ones I platinumed. One of the few games I platinumed back in the day. Excuse me. Okay. All right. Continuing on. CM Fool to me, $4.20 says, "DSP, do you see the new Pokemon game Scarlet and Violet? Which starter is your favorite?" I didn't see the starters. I saw zero coverage of it. I just know it exists. I think it's silly. I already said my piece about this the other day. They just released Legends Arceus, which a lot of people are just kind of finishing now. And now they got a new Pokemon slated for later in the year. It sounds absolutely ridiculous they're doing it that fast. I don't know what they're thinking. But hopefully it's good. It's a new outing. It'll probably still look like shit. Okay. David has tipped me $50 and says, "We thank you for your support." Wait, we thank you for your support. Well, David, I don't know who you are. I really don't. The name doesn't ring a bell. I thank you for your support. You're the one who tipped me. So I don't know why you said it like that. But I appreciate the tip. Thank you. And that actually means that we have qualified for Gunner Glasses. Cool. Next tip is from Anso Kamaru, who tipped me $1.50. He 100% agreed on input delay, especially when I played Sifu so much, which is also an ultra-hard game, but everything was instantly responsive and fluid. Absolutely correct. It's hard to adjust to this, where in addition to skill, now I have to count a half second or two early to dodge. You're right. In Sifu, the final boss is incredibly challenging, but you have to parry everything the final boss does. You can't actually legitimately hit him until you parry almost everything, and it's all instant reaction. You have to time it right. In this game, you have to time it early, and it's very jarring. It really is. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Alice Telemon to be $1.50. Excuse me. And he says, "Here it comes. Gonna cheap out the win. Oh yeah, Dick Lightning, Dick Lightning." A reference to my original Dark Souls 2 play, the Dick Lightning build. Here's the thing. I am gonna up my faith a bit. I have to get 30 strength and 12 faith. And when I do, I can use the ginormous golden halberd I got from the Tree Sentinel. So I already have some faith increase. I wonder if I find good faith spells, because I actually found a tome in this dungeon.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera,
maybe I could actually start to use it. I don't know. Maybe I'll start using faith. We'll see. And then Alice Telemon to me another $1.50 and said, "My e-penis is huge. I'm laughing so hard. You're awesome." Well, I think what he's saying, he's laughing at what I was saying about e-penis.
They said, "Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole."
Thank you, Alice.
It always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having
Ladies and
problems. You're
gentlemen,
always still in debt, and
it is
nothing's
time
getting better. I agree with you.
To conclude the pre-stream podcast for today, thank you very much for being a great audience and listening. I had a lot of topics to talk about. As you can see, we're back to business here. We're not doing the whole Elden week anymore. It's over. I'm excited. Oh, Plum Girl just hit $4.20. Says, "Welcome back. Glad you had a nice day off. Excited for Elden Ring. Game isn't my cup of tea to play, but I enjoy watching you play it." And I get the feeling that's for a lot of people. Perhaps this is not their cup of tea to play, but they like watching other people play and suffer through it or persevere through it or both. Right? I like it. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to end the pre-stream podcast. Thanks for being a great audience. Let's end it and let's get started. Sound good? I hope so. Thank you in advance for your support. Already almost 100 likes. We're at 91 likes. Awesome. Let's get started. Here we go. All right. See you in Langville. Bye-bye. Peace out, everyone. Until next time. See you later. All right, guys. Let's jump over here. Let's get set up. The camera, the right resolution. All right. Here we go. Cool. And the sun came out. I'm not even kidding you. We're supposed to have pouring rain today. The fucking sun is out outside. What the fuck is going on? Every fucking day, the weather says it's going to be cloudy. And I think, oh, it's a nice cool day. I can have the window open. I can have the blinds open. There's fucking sun outside. The birds are tweeting. Let me tell you, they're not saying nice things. The birds are sending mean tweets. Okay. Let's boot her up. There's a few things I want to check out. I was thinking about a couple things actually on my day off about the maybe I can pull off a few things, maybe not. I don't know if my stats are high enough. I was actually thinking before I go back and fight the boss, there's 2 areas of the castle to kind of check out. Maybe I should. I don't know. There's definitely the area where I can go up to the eagle section where I didn't go and see what's up there. Okay. Yeah. Shut up. Yeah. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Elden Ring. After my abrupt ending of the stream last time around, in a fit of rage, I have, reassessed myself, reevaluated the situation. It's none of anyone's business. And I've come to the conclusion that Godric's ability to throw the wind projectile backwards into my face, after all is said and done, it's still complete fucking bullshit and they need to fix it. I was so angry at that and I'm still angry about it. That is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen happen in a video game. Alright. Well, we're back. Now, I was thinking about a few things. Some people have been telling me about Ashes of War and that I should be using them. The problem about Ashes of War is that, at least if I'm understanding them correctly, and by the way, I have a ton of them, right? Like, I have a ridiculous amount of these Ashes of War. If I attach the Ashes of War to a weapon, what happens is that weapon will now lose whatever weapon skill it's using, if I'm correct. I mean, if I'm understanding the situation properly, I think I am. And I haven't wanted to do that. Because, like, for example, the weapon that I'm using, okay, is incredibly good. It's the Bloodhound Fang. And I feel like using this weapon, at that ability that I have to do the backflip slash and then dash forward with a heavy attack, does ridiculous amounts of damage. And I absolutely love that attack. But now when I'm actually sitting down here, if you take a look here at the camp, okay, and you look at Ashes of War, I actually don't even think you can apply it to that weapon anyway. I guess that weapon may be a unique weapon that you can't apply that ability to. It looks like you could do it to all these others, see? But not that particular one. I don't understand why or why not. I don't get it. I also don't understand if you put an Ash of War on something, if then you can't use it later. Like, it's so confusing. Daz Buggy says, yes, it will while the Ash is equipped. Thank you for the unequipped Ash with the weapon part back. Okay. So what I'm wondering, I'm looking at this and I'm like, if I were to actually try out a weapon Ash Like, what would I put it on? The dismounter is the sword that you do the spin attack that has high poise. Maybe I can try it with that.
What do I do?
I haven't tried the Highland Axe yet. This is what I just found down in the room with the spider guy. And I never really tried it out. But then again, the base damage is low, but it has a low weight. I'm wondering if it's a very fast weapon, perhaps. It only needs strength of 12 and dex of 9. So
Blah 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 blah.
Just really, all right. The dismounter spin attack, I'm probably not going to be using. So let's say I try this. Okay, here's the Ash of War, the Ashes of War. They would allow me to use with this weapon. So we've got Stamping Sweep. How do I see what it is? I don't understand how I see what it is. How do I see
what do I do?
Right?
What do I do?
They don't show it? Like, is there no explanation on it of what it is?
What do I do? What do I do?
I don't see it in this menu, at least. Like, I wish it was in this menu and I could say,
what do I
here's
do?
What it is. Where's the description? This doesn't do it.
What do I do?
View doesn't do it. How do I fucking see what it is?
What do I do?
You equip it. It's great. I want to see a description of what the fucking attack is. It doesn't show it.
What do I do?
Maybe what I have to do. All right,
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Maybe you have to insanely stupidly
what do
look
I
at a different
do?
menu. Right? Well, actually, now the problem is...
What do I do?
I guess I could do these two and these three. Because you know what I think it is? It's dependent on the weapon type. See? So, Stamp Sweep. You're unusable on swords, axes, and hammers. It grants affinities and skills to an armament. So, brace armament and step into a low stance that will prevent recoil from most enemy attacks. Follow up with a strong attack for a sweeping strike. So, basically, if you have a heavy weapon and you use this, right, it does a crazy low, high poise sweep. Wild Strike. Swing an armament with wild abandon. Hold to continue the swinging. It can be followed up with a normal or a strong attack. Okay, it's like a crazy flurry of strikes that can be followed for a combo. Storm Caller. I think this is the one we're seeing all the knights in this area and even Godric use. One of the skills that channels the Tempest of Storm Veil. Spin armament to create surrounding storm wind. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. But I don't think you can throw... You can't throw a projectile after it like Godric does. It sounds like you just spin to kind of protect yourself, right? Storm Stomp. So, stomp hard on the ground and kick up a momentary storm. So in this one, you stomp and then you dash forward with a sweep attack. This one, you actually kick
very
up
confused.
wind. And then we've got Determination. Hold the flat of the armament to your face and pledge your resolve, and it powers up your next attack. Huh. If you know you're going to have an opening and you can do a giant damage attack, it's a charge move. Okay. I guess we'll try some of these. All right. Now I know what they are. Okay. So let's do Ashes of War. All right. How about we do it on the spear? Spear plus 7. By the way, I actually found a pike, which I didn't even realize. The pike is a DD scaling, while this is an EC scaling. Huh. I wonder if it's any... You can't really tell if it's going to be any better, honestly. All right, let's try it on this. So, we can actually do a different one called Repeating Thrust. Fuck it. Wait, what?
Stop this!
So now...
My laugh
you
sounds
can
like
grant an additional affinity.
So
I think I found a rare item.
Or
right?
Does that sound like?
I found a rare item. It was called some kind of a
sounds
blade,
like that at all.
if I remember correctly. And it said that when you apply an Ash of War, you're also going to get a bonus buff. And I think that's what this is I get to pick a bonus buff, based on one of these 4. So standard means your FP cost of using the ability will just go down by 2. Heavy means your FP cost will go down. So basically, this one's standard is shit. Heavy means that your FP cost goes down. Your scaling now goes to a B scaling in strength and a no scaling at all in dexterity. So my strength would be my major scaling, right? And then the physical damage overall will go down by about 14, but the buff attack goes from 43 to 77. So this increases the damage, makes it a strength scaling weapon, and reduces FP cost. That's really good. Okay, plus my strength is high. Remember, I'm trying to get my strength to 30. It's at like 20-something. So this would actually be quite good. Keen. So Keen kind of does the opposite. If you take a look here. What Keen does is it bases the buff off of dexterity instead of strength. Now, my dexterity is high, but not as high as strength. With this one, I get a bonus of 77. With this one, I get a bonus of only 51. So I'd be really stupid to take Keen over strength. And then Quality apparently does a general scaling of both strength and dex at C, and therefore I would only get a buff of 72. So right now, all right, I'm going to go with Heavy for the maximum buff. Okay, now, let's see what happens. Currently, my sword is 141 and 51. This spear is now 146 and 77. Buff, it's more damaging levels while the than the sword I was using. But the attack style is different. Okay? Now, let's see what this new attack is. So supposedly, and by the way, I'll just two-hand it. There's no reason not to. Let's do the new ability, which is L2.
This guy won't shut the fuck up.
A bunch of piercing strikes.
Shut up. Jesus fuck.
Well, it's got crazy range. I mean, take a look. I'm at the bonfire. I do it. He literally attacks out the doorway. Okay? I like the range. I don't know how effective that would be. We could try it. I'm not sure how effective it'll be in combat until you really try it.
Oh, here we go. Now he's
but it
talking
looks
about WWE
impressive.
champions.
And this
He's a
spear
piece
will
of
be doing
shit.
more damage than the other sword.
You piece of donkey
My one
shit.
problem is with
How
these
about
spears,
this?
they tend to miss a lot.
How about this?
They don't seem to
WWE
really stab
champions.
very well. They kind of miss a ton.
WWE champions lives
yeah, and it has a big
your
wind-up, too. It's not like a
motherfucking
quick
head.
move. It seems
I
to have a
don't
big
think
wind-up.
about WWE champions.
I guess we'll split
You
to try
do.
it out.
You probably
all right,
know
let's
way
sit
more
down and
about
get
the
my
fucking
FP
game
back.
than I ever will.
So by the way, thank you
You're
to
an
the
idiot.
villain
You're an
who's re-upped his membership for 10 months and basically says, I feel the fighting game community is dead. I remember underground tournaments back in the 2000s on YouTube. Capcom was all about greed. We had a big segment on my pre-stream podcast about Capcom's ridiculously new restrictive policies regarding people holding tournaments in Street Fighter V. If you want to hear about that, watch the pre-stream podcast. I'm not going to be talking about it here in the Dark Souls. Excuse me. The Elden Ring gameplay. Ooh, what a faux pas that I would call Elden Ring Dark Souls. Oh. All right, I want to try it, right? I want to give it a shot and see what it is. Where can I use it? I could probably use it on this fucking guy. I'll probably die. You can't backstab a giant, I don't think. He missed completely. Wow, it's worthless because it has 0 poise. It has 0 poise. So they can interrupt it and it'll never hit anything. Wait a minute, where did this guy come from? There's a little guy there. Where did he come from? Well, he did a stabby combo right there. Stabbing him in where his balls would be if he had balls. And I did roll when he landed and I got hit anyway because the fucking went delay. I don't know if it's going to be very good. Yes, that's correct. Rudy says you can use the unenchant command to unenchant a weapon and take that Asher Boar off. I don't know if I really like that. I think that ability kind of... Oops, why did I just do that? I added $1 to the tips total instead of a death to the death counter. Now, that was an interesting way to do it. Hint, hint, hint. I would say, I think that ability may be good against a normal enemy, but against any kind of a boss or bigger enemy, it looks pretty worthless.
That money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Some people are saying there's actually a golden seed down here to upgrade your flask. Seriously? Alright, fuck this. Let's just go look for it. I would love a golden seed. Then I can actually have a new heal. That's not a golden seed. I'll I'll still take the smithing stone. That's good. Ah, beautiful. Thanks for telling me.
Be proud.
What the hell?
You were a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your choice of master. Let the winds lift you to a higher place.
Okay, I wasn't expecting to run into a random NPC here. Another smithing stone. Alright, let's see what she has to say. Who is she?
Well, who do we have here?
A warrior, it looks like. Warrior class.
Clearly not one of Godric's lot. I am Nefeli Lu. Tarnished and warrior, like you.
Nefali Lu.
The decree of my father. How utterly repellent this is. This grafting of Godric's ill befits a lord. He's tainted the very winds.
Yeah, I have to agree. Grafting people's body parts onto yours to have additional limbs and attacks is pretty disgusting.
If you intend to challenge Godric, I ask you call upon me.
Oh!
Foul with his deeds.
You got an NPC summon.
My father would permit me aid the fight.
I see. So she probably will show up now.
Tiger,
tiger, row, tiger, row.
We must each follow our own guidance. Down whatever road takes us to the throne of Elden Lord.
Darcy X says he missed her in his playthrough. Are you surprised that you missed something? Seriously, this game has so much stuff. And so many optional ways to go and everything. Are you shocked you missed something? Like, Jesus, this game has so much optional stuff. It's ridiculous. Oh, wait a minute. This is the staircase. This is the staircase from the other lift. These are the birds. So this is where I would have gone if I went up the stairs and fought the birds. This is where I would have ended up. So I actually don't have to go that way now. Now I know what's actually over here. Alright, yeah, fuck this. Cool. Got a golden seed and a summon for the boss, although I don't know if I'll use the summon. It's good to have the option. Nothing here? Nope. Alright, let's go upgrade our flask. That's certainly useful. Absolutely. Super fucking scrubby. Nice. Now we got 7. So, you know, thinking about that, I have 7 flasks. Do I want to allocate flask charge and maybe have it so I have 6 healing and 1 FP? Because let's be honest, the special ability on my sword that I've been using, the curved sword, is crazy good. It does a backflip slash that takes a chunk off of anything, including a boss. And then if there's an opening, you can immediately do a teleport stab that does another giant chunk. And if I can use that a bunch, or in addition, if I do want to use the ashes to summon an assist for that fight, and I could summon multiple instead of just 1 or 2, right? Elypsian says, I think if you want to make progress in an NPC quest, you have to use her on the boss, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't care. What the hell are you talking about? Jason Smith says, I recommend you kill the gatekeeper. When you die, he steals 1% of your runes. Who the hell is the gatekeeper? I don't even know what that means. Where is there a gatekeeper? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
So, Death Dueler tip me $2. Thank you to Death Dueler. And now tip
What do
Top
I do?
just tip me $2 as well. So we're actually up to another $4 in tips. Thank you. Appreciate that, guys. Okay. What's up, Jade? Good to see you here today. Jade is anticipating me playing WWE 2K22 later this month. We're now in March, ladies and gentlemen, if you can believe it. It's March 1st, 2022. So this is actually an interesting concern for me. I'm actually seriously considering taking 1 or 2 FP flasks to refill my FP and be able to do that incredibly damaging ability, right? Drain You says, no, I did not summon her and I progressed through her quest anyway. Huh. Okay. I think I might take 1, just for the hell of it, man. That way I can maybe do that attack. I definitely like that blade. I think that, see, because that's the thing, people are like, oh, Phil, why aren't you using the Ashes of War? Because I have a weapon that you can't attach the Ashes of War to, and I like it better than my other weapons, you know? Like, I'm using the Bloodhound Fang, and I like its ability. You can't change the ability. So that's why I'm doing it, and I'm liking that. That's why. He didn't die. It's gonna do less damage, but it does a build-up, and then you get the special ability that's much better, I feel. Okay? Okay. Yeah, fuck this, because I like the weapon a lot, man. So I'm just gonna go with it, and I'm gonna see if maybe we can use a bunch of the abilities on this. Blah 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 blah. Now wait a minute. I'm trying to think. Is there one other way to go that I've gone those ways. All we gotta do is fight the boss. There's nothing left to do. Yep. Because that just goes to where the birds were. So we're good to go. All right, here we go.
What do I do?
Oh shit, he immediately did the whirlwind. What the? Wait, what? He landed and hit the ground, but then was on his feet again. That didn't even make sense. That literally didn't make any sense at all, what just happened. See what I'm saying? I think this boss is completely unpolished. He seems really, like, buggy. He does. He seems buggy to me. Like, they had ideas for what they wanted to do, but it didn't. Violin play. Oh shit! Okay, I didn't know there was a second hit there. I didn't want to attack again, I screwed up. I hit the button a third time like a dunce. Totally my fault. I wanted the, No, I have no healing now. Might as well take this out. Stuck on a gravestone over here. Oh, here we go again. Oh, it got me that time. It got me in the foot. Stuck on the wall.
Thanks for the money,
I couldn't get out of the way from the wall.
Godric the Grafter versus Phil the Grifter.
A little quick stab. Go, 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 go. Fatty fat fuck fuck. Alright. I basically got to stop getting hit by the easy stuff in the first half. If I went into that second half with a bunch of healing, I probably would have beat him. It's my fault. Okay, try again. If you didn't... Oh, yeah, there's the summon. There's the summon for the warrior. There she is. So if you didn't notice, I barely used my FP ability. I wanted to save it for the second half, but didn't really use it very effectively, did I? Look out, there's a black woman coming out! She takes some bolt out. Boom! Alright, roll away. He said, ha-ha! Could have hit him right there easily. Oh! Okay, well, my fault. I don't like these gravestones. So there's 2 hits there. I guess he's moving after it.
extra hit. Okay. Pretty crazy this side roll. Oh, wow! Woohoo! That is range. The wall behind me. Okay, I still got room. Away, beautiful. Oh, it still hit me. Oh, I did the move. Oh, it's gonna get me out of range. It still hit me anyway. Oh, I tried to roll and nope. No roll for me. I did the FP move and he hit me right out of it. I rolled. I definitely rolled. I knew he had his 2 strikes that were 4 strikes. I rolled right. When the second one came down, I rolled left. 2 delayed the roll. Fucking insane input delay. I knew exactly what he was doing. I was going to counter hit him after. Fucking still hits me anyway. So dumb. Okay. Alright, keep going. That attack's the best attack to hit at. The timing, it's like a staggered attack. The timing there is actually pretty tricky. There we go. Boom, and then another one. Boom. That's what I want. Nice. Oh, wow. Such range. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Now the big one. 4, and the biggest one. 5. Counter hit. Oh, I rolled too early because, again, I can't react to what he's doing. So I'm literally trying to do things early. I tried to roll, but the gravestones were in the way. That sucked. The fucking gravestones are in my way. Get out of the fucking way. Dang. Look, I'm stuck in the gravestones. Where is he? Where the fuck did he go? He's stuck behind there. What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, look at this. He was stuck back there. He couldn't move. Wait a minute. The whirlwind is stuck on his body and won't go away. What the fuck? I rolled. It didn't come out. I love it. He gets stuck and then the whirlwind won't go off his body. What do I do? I like the move, but the follow-up hit that does the most damage, he usually hits it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the biggest one, 5. Oh, he hits you? He hits his own arm and it hits you. What the fuck? I got him. I wasn't even expecting to beat him then. I was not expecting to beat him there at all. Huh. Alrighty then. I don't even know why he died, actually. Shardbearer Godric defeated Shardbearer Godric. I don't know why he died there. Didn't it look like... Oh, it was the bleed damage. Oh, shit. So the bleed damage, I hit him enough, it went into effect, and it sucked his life out. That's what it was. Oh, that's cool. That's why that weapon is so good. The bleed damage can affect at any time after a few hits and do a giant chunk of damage. That was cool. That was cool. And by the way, I'm being said, was it better without summons? I mean, I feel like the summons are a temporary crutch to get a few extra hits in. I don't think that they break the game. It would be one thing if you summoned a summon and it stood there the whole fight, and the boss never paid attention to you. I don't think that's the case. I think it's a little bit of a crutch, but it's not that big of a deal. I guess some people feel it's that big of a deal. That wasn't hard. I told you that fight wasn't hard. All I needed to do was learn his basic attack pattern so that he wasn't hit me with giant damage moves. And I seriously wasn't expecting to kill him there either. I thought I was, okay, one more run maybe. But I beat him anyway. Jeez. Alright, first of all, shout out to Amlo Busy. Who's to me $35. Says, DSP, nice to see you doing well. Did you know you could summon the jellyfish to distract the boss? Yes, I've used it several times. Previously, last time around when I played the game. But people were kind of giving me a hard time saying, why don't you try to beat him legit? So I did. No big deal. Like I said, I knew he wasn't hard. I actually think, in regards of Dark Souls style bosses, he's actually quite easy compared to other ones I fought. So, thank you. I'm a little busy. We now hit the $100 goal. Now today, guys, I will do a poll for a hat, even though I wore the real life Dumas helmet the entire premiere weekend of Elden Ring. We will do something different today, and we'll have a poll. So, let's do the poll right now. Good afternoon, Guts. It's good to see you. So, which hat is Elden Ring best?
Whale.
Cowboy,
cool.
Pilot, whoops, Pikachu, or the helmet? I'll say Dumas helmet to clarify so you guys know what it is. Alright, very good. So thank you so much. I'm a little busy for that very generous tip. It gets us to our $100 tips goal already. Awesome. Uzi Gohard tipped me $1.50. Says, I sent an email a few weeks back asking to come back. You never responded. This is the last time I'm going to ask. I didn't see your email, I don't think. Seriously.
Blah, 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 blah,
I'm trying to remember if I ever saw an email from Uzi Gohard. I never saw an email that said, hey, this is Uzi Gohard and I'd like an unban. So here's what you should do. Email me. Don't include a link. Don't include a giant fucking paragraph. Just say, Phil, this is Uzi Gohard. I'd like to be unbanned. That's it. Then if I see it, I'll respond. I'll say, okay, now send me the link to your YouTube channel. Because what's happening is maybe you're sending me the link to your YouTube channel and it's getting blocked because of the link. I'm trying to get this through, dude, okay? I'm trying to be nice to you and unban you. I want to unban you, but I want it to work, okay? So you're right. You don't have to tip me anymore for it. Let's hopefully we can get the email through, okay? All right. Thank you. Okay. The great runes you receive by defeating shard bearers have lost their beneficial power. However, their power can be restored at a divine tower throughout the land between. See the description of each great rune to discover which divine tower you should visit. So I got Godric's great rune and Remembrance of the Grafted. I don't know what that is. Shall we check? Oh wait, is it one of these weird things? No. It's not one of these. What the fuck is a Remembrance of the Grafted? A commoner's garb. Oh, it's a spell. Rancor Call. Summons a vengeful spirit that chases down a foe. I didn't even know that's what that was.
Do you want
I'd also
play
like to
the
see
fucking game?
My audio just died. Now it's back. Weird.
What do
I'd
I
also
do?
like to see the Oh, what? Strengthen Ashes to +1. Strengthen Renowned Ashes to +1. You can actually improve your Ashes of War, which I didn't even know was a gameplay mechanic.
Look how dumb they are. I don't see the item. Like, usually when you get any new item in Dark Souls, you can look at its description. Oh, here it is. Take the power of its namesake via finger reader. Remembrance of Godric the Grafted, hone into the Erd tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. A feeble man sought power through the grotesque act of grafting. One day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold. So, how do you use this? It says use a finger reader, and it summons his power? I don't get that. I understand you can use it to get a bounty of runes. That's the same as using a boss soul in Dark Souls to get souls to upgrade. I don't understand what they're saying. Use a finger reader to get to summon him or remember him. I don't understand that. Right? Bring it to a new NPC that'll be at the round table. Thank you, that's bullshit. Okay. That makes more sense. What do I do? So, we got a new save point, which is excellent. Let's hit the Ziggy Piggy's back. I wonder how many runes I got for beating him. Definitely have a nice seat. I got 20,000. I could level up 3 times. Now, that means I can hit strength of 30. Which means I would only have to do 3 levels of intelligence and I can use the ginormous fucking weapon that I want to use. That I got from the tree sentinel. So I think I'm just going to fucking do it. Seriously, I think I'm just going to do it. And then we're going to try to use that weapon. Let's do it. Okay. And I just got to get 3 more levels in faith. Excuse me, not intelligence. In faith. And then we'll be able to use that weapon. I don't have anything else to do here. I could go to the round table. So this is the dragon corpse. So it was a real dragon that was impaled. And he ripped its head off. How the fuck did it get impaled? The clumsy-ass dragon, no? Really nothing else of note in this courtyard, I don't think, right? I far off the edge and die like an idiot. No items here? I don't think so.
What a
whoa!
Excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone.
Yo, is he stomping on his dead body? He is.
Like that. And after all that grafting, where did that get you? On me, would ya?
This is great.
Filthy slug.
Yo, this is so good.
Feel it. Bloody wrath.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I
Alright, that is really cool. Finally.
Does that sound like ack, ack,
Final
ack,
fucking
ack,
lead.
No.
There's a guy who's a minion of a boss in a From Software game who's like, well, now you got your just desserts, you piece of shit. Here, suck my smelly foot, you son of a bitch. Yo, that is the best. That is the absolute best. I love that. I just want to make sure there's nothing else around, no items, and I don't see anything in this room. Sometimes they do put items in these boss rooms. I don't see anything.
Go, go,
I guess
go,
we'll
go,
talk to him
go.
and see what
Fatty
he has
fat
to say.
fuck.
Kicking the fucking shit out of him. Beautiful, I agree.
Oh, hello there. This weasel was... Godric was...
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Bloody deserve thanks to you. I tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance,
And he smelled.
and met the ugliest of ends, eh?
This guy ain't a bad guy at all, actually. I kind of like this guy. Can he become my ally? I'd like to take him on my journey with me.
Now, I suppose
Yeah,
I'm
become my
free.
follower. Come with me.
I can do whatever takes my fancy.
Please, come with me.
Can I, mate?
Yes.
Now, I
Was
suppose
that it?
I'm free. I can do whatever takes my fancy.
Damn it.
Can I, mate?
So he won't do anything. I wish that he would talk to me or, you know, have a special interaction, but I guess not. Alright. Well, I
don't really know what else to do here. So, CM Fool chips me $4.20, says technically you hit chapter 1. I mean, that's basically the intro to the game we just completed, right? Exactly. Exactly. Makes sense. Okay. Well, I guess that's that. Stomp the fuck out of them. Well done, but still no sleep. Time for luring out. Oh, there's more enemies already? I thought we were going to explore a little bit. You're saying there's enemies here? Rump required ahead. Yeah, I'll say, look. Someone left a pile of duty on here. Victory, time for confidence. Someone got behind that statue. No item ahead. I really should do some things like upgrade weapons and stuff. I have a lot of smithing stones now. No secret ahead. Praise this message. Oh, I can't even attack right now. Oh, you want to know why? Take a look to the left of the screen. The symbol is there that you're in a safe zone. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. Now I can attack. Huh. Let there be item. The lighting just changed. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. Where are we going? Like catacombs or something down here, right?
They said, Phil, you know,
Not
we
here.
contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute,
There hasn't
you're
been a
always
single
still
one
having
yet.
problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
I mean, I could drop, but then I might be screwed. I might get stuck, right? I don't know if I should. Maybe I should go level shit up first. Yeah. First of all, let's go back here. Let's go back to the round table. And see what's going on there. And then we'll go back and maybe upgrade some weapons. Can I give this guy the book?
Ah.
It's
you
been
appear
pretty
to be
slow,
doing well.
not gonna lie.
Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
I am.
Give him a
fat
prayer
and
book.
I
Here it
like
is,
my
the Godskin
balls.
prayer book.
It says that I am
The
fat
heresy.
and I liking my balls.
Lineage from the Earth Tree. Very well. I'll take it off your hands.
Oh, look. Yeah, here they are. Black Flame and Black Flame Blade. Your right-hand armament will get a black flame on it, or throw a ball of raging black fire. It takes twice as much faith to use, and it uses more FP, but how much you want to bet it's much better than the regular flame spell, right? It probably does, like, way more damage. Yeah. CM Fool to me, $4.20 says, have you seen a Mimic or a Mimic boss? I've seen nothing. No Mimic at all in this game. So, I don't know anything about that yet. I try. Every time I see a chest, I'm always nervous. I usually strike them early, but I've not seen a Mimic yet. I suck. Okay. So, not gonna do this yet.
Golden order shine through you.
I need that
These are all
money.
the
I
same
really do.
people
I need
here?
that money.
Someone said
Pay my
there's
bills.
someone new. Is there someone new right here? Oh, yeah, look at this guy. What the heck? He's leaning on a cane.
Oh, this is a rare occasion.
Yo, he looks like one of the ring
I don't have money to
rays.
do it. I don't have money to 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 do it.
I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard.
He looks like a ring wraith from Lord of the Rings, and he sounds like Boromir.
Allow me a word of advice. as your senior. You are a mere visitor to the Round Table. Nothing more. A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place, newcomer. There's nothing left to say. Be at your leisure.
There's nothing left to say, asshole. What are you still talking to me for?
Those who live in death should be left well alone.
Oh, those doors are open over there now.
Should you spy a mariner among their number?
Oh, this is again about the mariner he wants me to find. Right? Oh, there's all kinds of new people now. There's someone new over there, too. Alright.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to my house. She's been my companion since childhood. I've lost count of the number of times I've had to find her like this. Honestly, she's such a little tomboy.
Wait a minute, could this be the girl who's talking about the spider grafting? Shit, I gotta go talk to the girl who talked about the spider grafting and let her know that I killed them, right? We got a lot to do, actually, now that I beat this castle. Yeah, look at this. What's this here? Who are you? Edgelord. An Edgelord ahead. What do you want to know? Gee, thanks. I can't talk to this guy? No. This person will not speak. They just stand there. It's an Edgelord. Oh, okay. At least I know about the Edgelords now. Alright. Thank you. Oh, Guts. No worries. I did have a good day off. Thank you. So, Max Payne did a super chat earlier and said maybe my TV has input lag. I'm sure it does, but this TV when I bought it for the price, which was cheap, is actually the best TV for the bang for the buck. It was actually rated incredibly highly online. So it has way less input delay than the TV I had previously. I'm not saying it has zero, but that is definitely not the issue with my rolls. Bilal just did a super chat and says, happy 420, longtime fan here. Well, it is only 125 here. But thank you very much for the super chat, and I hope you enjoy your 420 spliff. Oh my god. There you go. Thank you. Alright. Oh my god. Praise the merchant. The Twin Maiden Husks. That is very scary. They're dead. And you can offer Patch's Bell. Ha 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 ha. So you can buy their inventory, or you can buy what Patches would have offered you if you didn't kill him. See?
Oh,
you
here
can
we go.
actually
Now
buy
let's
a
talk about
stone
WWE
sword
champions.
key.
So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit.
A missionary
How about this?
cookbook.
How about this?
Carrying dagger. sacrificial
WWE
twig.
champions.
Lost on
All
death
right?
in place of your runes. You keep your runes if you
WWE
die.
champions lives rent free
Hard
in
press
your
wooden shield. A
motherfucking
ballista
head.
bolt you can use as a weapon.
I don't think
No, I
about
think it's for a
WWE
giant sword or
champions.
something.
You do. You probably
Light
know
shows the
way
path,
more
but
about the
without
fucking
order.
game than I ever will,
Mimic?
because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed
Margit's
loser.
shackle briefly binds Margit once imprisoned to the earth. So it sounds to me like you could have used this during the Margit boss fight to make Margit like it's stunned, similar to how you could have used the music box in the Father Gasqua blah 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 boss fight in Bloodborne. Yeah. Okay. Thing is, I don't need any of those items.
Special delivery.
So what do they have? Rune art? That wasn't even equipped great rune upon you. Oh, and I have a great rune to equip. So if I bought... The fuck? There's a ghost behind me. Block the camera. If I use this, I can use I could use the great rune of Godric, I guess. Right? No, Rabbit Couch, I don't think I'll be done with Elden Ring by the end of March. I'm just being honest. I don't think so. Nope. Oh yeah, Rudy Steiner says that Black Flame Sword is incredibly good enchantment for my weapon. Apparently it's rated really highly in the game. Cool. Okay. White Cipher Ring. When invaded, request the aid of a hunter. Answers request for summoning from hunters. Increases memory slots. If you break a stone sword key, they have 3 of them. Dagger, longsword, rapier, scimitar, battle axe, heater shield, finger shield, longbow. I don't have a bow yet. Longbow, short spear, mace, knight's helmet armor set, furled finger trick mirror. Take on the appearance of a host of fingers. take on the appearance of a cooperator. So you could look like someone you're not during an invasion and then fuck up someone. That's kind of dirty, isn't it? Damn. That is pretty fucking dirty. Alright. You don't have the right, you don't have the right. By the way, you don't have the right, you don't have the right. Okay, thanks, fucker. Okay. An anonymous $1.50 tipper says, I thought that someone sent you a TV out of the blue. No, and I never said that. The thing is that people like to nitpick everything I say stupidly because they're obsessive people who are just nut jobs. No, someone did not just magically mail me a fucking TV out of the blue. I wouldn't have accepted it. Obviously, when people are going to donate, they contact me and I talk to them and we determine what we're going to do. In this, what the fuck? Okay, there's someone to talk to here. In this case, someone had donated me a PS4 Pro many years ago, and then someone else contacted me and said, well, I would like to donate a new television to go with that, and we talked about it. And I got a
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? Because
go crazy.
When you have factual evidence of
something
constantly thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot.
Bilal, if you want to talk about NFTs, I've talked about them at length in the past on my pre-stream podcast, but we're not going to talk about it today during Elden Ring stream. Sorry. Thank you for the super chat. Who's this?
Pleased to meet you. The name is Roger.
Roger.
By trade. But now I'm in this sorry state.
What happened? He broke his legs?
Mishap, and now I can't move.
Oh, fuck. That
As you might
sucks.
guess, it's far from ideal.
Oh, God. He's covered by bugs. Look. There's flies all over him. Ew.
I know. I'm privy to a few magical battle arts. Would you care to learn one? Time can move rather slowly, stuck here.
Jeez.
You know, a little conversation goes a long way.
Jarziak says I should jump down there. Okay. Look, learn skills. I defeated Godric. About the corpse under Stormveil? You can talk about people about all kinds of shit. First of all, what does he teach you? He teaches you 3 moves. Our Ash of War Glintstone Pebble. Usable on swords and pole arms. Capable of thrusting. But the exception is colossal weapons. It's a magic type attack. Grants affinities and skills to an armament. So it's a magic attack buff. Carrying greatsword, usable on swords. And then spinning weapon. Yeah, usable on small, so it makes things spin in front of you. Different ashes of war he sells. Now let's say I've defeated Godric.
You defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Well done, friend. Something to mark the occasion. Go on, take it.
He gave me Roger's Rapier plus 8. Yikes.
As you might
8.
have guessed, I still can't move. My fighting days are behind me. No need to be polite. I've no use for it anymore.
Cool. About the corpse under Stormveil, which we're guessing is the dead body of the god Godwin. Now, since we're actually playing the game now, I can actually give you guys some insight about. I've been thinking about the lore of this game over the last day that I was off. Remember, we were under Stormveil, and under there we fought the giant rats, and then we went down to the area, and there was a giant mutated monster that seemingly had no head but looked like a big mouth. And it definitely looked like a decrepit monster that had been decaying, but it was humongous. And you had to fight it. It didn't have a boss meter, but it had an energy bar. And when you kill it, it dropped some rare items. And when you go behind it, you see this giant deflated head that seems to have been fused into the root of one of the great trees of the game. And when you read the lore of the item next to it, which is actually this item here, Prince of Death's pustule, which I just accidentally removed. It said this pustule came from the visage of the Prince of Death, who used to be called Godwin. As the first dead of the demigod, it said he buried deep under the capital at the Erd Tree's roots. So it sounds to me like this god, great god Godwin, okay, died, and they buried him under the castle. But he didn't actually die. Because he was a god, his body remained alive, and separated from his head fused into the root of the tree, possibly corrupting it. And then that monster that we fought, I think was his body. I think the body decayed and corrupted over time, and it was just his headless body we were fighting. And then that was his head that fused into the tree. I think. That's my guess at this point.
Oh, still need something?
All right, let's talk to him now about that, the corpse.
The misshapen corpse under Stormveil. That is a sacred relic. of the Black Knives plot, as that famed night of assassination is known.
Huh?
It happened during the golden age of the Erd Tree, long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, the Black Blade, and on a bitter night, murdered Godwyn the Golden.
Yep.
That was the first recorded death of a demigod in all history, and it became the catalyst. Soon, the Elden Ring was smashed, and thus sprang forth the war known as the Shattering. I once wished to become a scholar, you see. I've spent many an hour scouring the archives for knowledge of that fateful plot. The world has grown crooked, and if you intend to put it to rights, you'd better understand what happened to make it this way. And that thing is to blame for the shape I'm in now. I urge the utmost caution. Don't disturb the corpse more than necessary.
We killed it. We killed the fucking corpse, so don't worry about that shit. Alright, what about D?
Ah, so you've met D.
I did?
D is an old friend. We found ourselves journeying together for a time, bound by our exploration of death. But our paths have since diverged, never again to cross. Though that's hardly an uncommon fate for two friends.
Huh. I don't remember who D was, actually. Yes, Team Terrorhawk, that's what I'm talking about. The body that looked like it was melting. It was disgusting.
D was telling me that he discovered the mark of the centipede.
What the fuck is that?
The centipede is an ancient symbol of the curse mark. As long as whoever finds and uses it is not nefarious by nature, then we may be able to form an alliance. If only I could speak to them in person. And if they were like you, all the better.
Okay. Huh. Godwyn's mother shattered the Elden Ring once Godwyn died, and then those shards were spread, and I'm pretty sure that's Godwyn's siblings fought for the throne. That's what, Rudy just said. Why is it always two-handing? You worry of a strong foe. Fun! Mad Tongue Alberic. Okay. He bowed. A reverential bow. Ow. Got him. One-shotted with my special ability. Invader vanquished. Another full Carling finger remedy. And a Taunter's Tongue. Taunter's Tongue. The fuck is a Taunter's Tongue? These item names are ridiculous. A Taunter's Tongue? How do I even know what that is? I thought it looked like a shield. It's not. It's not a weapon. No. I'm close to using this. Oh, I'm so close to using it. The fuck is a Taunter's Tongue? I don't see it here. I still don't see it. What the fuck? What is the Taunter's Tongue? Do you guys see it? I don't see a Taunter's Tongue anywhere. Oh. Lures in invaders. Lures in invaders allows your world to be invaded without any furled finger cooperator present, and it shortens the interval between windows of opportunity for invasion. Additionally, enables the arrival of a second invader to join when a cooperator is present. So what I'm going to understand, in this game, the only way you can actually be invaded is if you have someone summoned to help you. Okay? What that's saying is you can be invaded even without having a cooperator to help you. They'll just invade you randomly anyway. Huh.
Alright, well, I kicked this fucking ass. There's no other items here, so I guess we'll get out of here. He gave me 1,600 runes, apparently, or 1,500 or something like that. Okay. Interesting. Are we back here? I got that new knife. Here it is. Roger's Rapier +8. And it already has an ability. It's the stab ability. It's already infused with that ability. See that? Piercing sword of superior quality featuring intricate ornamentation. Signature weapon of the sorcerer Rogier. High dexterity is required to wield the blade to its full potential. It needs 17. I have that. Mastery is a sight to behold, characterized by a flowing style which excels in successive attacks. The Glint Blade Phalanx. Skill used by the enchanted knights who serve the Carrion royal family. Form an arch of magic glint blades overhead, which then will attack foes automatically. Whoa. Follow up with a strong attack to chain this skill into a lunging thrust. This sounds very interesting. I missed a room. What is with this fucking game? Now I'm told I missed a room down there. Why? I didn't see any fucking room. Look. Door doesn't open. Door still doesn't open. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Let there be up and let there be down. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. I don't know. I don't see anything. Visions of a friend. Oh god, someone died down here. Didn't expect joy. Praise the Elden Ring. Someone's dead. Cypher Pata? What? What is that? There's no way to know what anything is in this game. Cypher Pata. One of the weapons originating from the two fingers. Look at this. It's like a bunch of words. It's not... A formless sequence of ciphers that compromise its blade. As such, no shield can repel it. It deals holy damage. The furtive inscription appears to hang in the air, the language of the light spoken by the two fingers. Unique skill, unblockable blade. Imbue the cipher blade with light and lunge forward with a sudden piercing attack that cannot be blocked. Oh yeah? Lennon McCarthy says this same type of rapier was in the last two Dark Souls games and special attack is really good. Huh. It needs Faith of 30. I'm not using that anytime soon. It's a super high faith weapon. Okay. By the way, I'm almost at a level to use a lot of these things. Like this is strength of 31. I'm strength of 30. This I could actually use fully now if I wanted. The battle hammer. I could one-hand it. Not that I want to. Here it is. Roger's Rapier. Roger! Sir Roger! Ha! Let's attack! Ha ha! Pip pip cheerio! Ha! Take this! Ha! Hoo! Ha! 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 Hoo! Ha! Okay, it's a little... Oh! He goes, hoi! Hoi! Look, double stab with heavy attack. Hoi! 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 Cool. I wonder if it's any good. My daggers would be glowing. My daggers be floating and glowing. Or one hit a wall. I go, dagger. Or does that sound like ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. Alright, so we're still not done investigating, right? We're still looking around. I think there's something else to do. I think another room had opened. Is it this room? There's the blacksmith. Let's see if anything else opened up. Alright, so I found out what happens with this woman if she hugs you. So here's the deal, everyone. You want some insight on what happens here. So, if she hugs you, two things happen. Apparently, it lowers your health, but it gives you increased poise. Now, at the same time, when she hugs you, she gives you the remedy for the health issue. So what you can do, if you're about to fight a boss, you hug her, she gives you the increased poise for only a limited time. You teleport to the boss, you run to the boss door, you chug the antidote item, and then you run in, and for the first, minute of the boss fight, you'll have increased poise. This is what a lot of people are actually doing with this game right now. It's kind of interesting. Personally, I don't want her touching me. Your hands fuck off. This door still doesn't open. Now, hold on. How many of those Stonesorn keys do I have? And how do I see? I don't see any. I thought I had at least one left. Right? I swear I had at least one left. I have two. Okay, and the reason I ask is because there's a door down here, right? Now also, someone actually contacted me and said, are you aware that at the very beginning of the game where you started, if you teleport to that first area and you head backwards, there's another one of these doors, and in that door there's a bunch of interesting and crazy stuff that you should check out. Likely if you go in here there's an item. I just don't know what the item is and if it's worth wasting the stone sword key on or not. See, there's a chest. I don't know if it's worth it. So I don't know if I want to really waste it on that right now.
Those eyes tell a story of a challenger who's fell.
It's a crossbow down there, I'm being told. Okay.
Well. Now lay out your arms.
Aseo says, I'm currently watching Horizon 2 and thumbing all the parts up when I watch them. Thank you. I know that I haven't played it in a while. I'm playing it starting tomorrow and it goes back to the rotation. So, for some reason... Oh, equipped armaments. That's why. I was going to say, can I upgrade anything? I can... Oh, wow. The Somber Smithing Stone makes this sword way better. Look at that. Base damage increase of 20 and then another buff of 11. This is really good. But these are the rare stones. I don't know if I want to use it on there or not. Oh, shit. Because they are the rare stones. But, man, I love this weapon. So it's a tough decision, actually. This is the one I'm going to want to upgrade eventually, maybe, when I can use it, but... Maybe I should wait. Maybe I should wait to upgrade this, right? I think I'll wait. Yeah, I think I'm going to wait. I'm going to hold off. I don't want to waste those very rare stones right now. Oh, already been there. Is there another room I haven't been in that I still need to investigate? Oh, here it is. This room was not open previously. What the fuck is that? I can't take that. I don't know if I want to take this. What am I looking at? Special delivery. Special delivery. I think it's time for a break. Let's take a break, everybody. Yeah. It's time for a break of the stream, and when I come back, there'll be 2 more hours of Elden Ring on the stream. What the fuck? Anyway, thank you guys. You're a great audience so far. The support today. Take that as you will. Last shot, fly, golden arrow. Oh, yeah, look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Thanks to Jubbity Bubbity for joining the Hate Army. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
bitch in your eyes pulled me under, but I will wait for you. There's nothing left for me to do than run and act myself a fool. No point in trusting anyone. Your eyes of diamonds keep me up with the thought that it could be this rough. No point in trusting anyone. There's nothing left for me to do than run and act myself a fool. No point in trusting anyone. Your eyes of diamonds keep me up with the thought that it could be this rough. No point in trusting anyone.
First of all, I received a $30 tip from Jade, who says, cheers, an awesome and interesting month ahead. I like either the blue vest or the red vest today, please. I think what we'll do today, we will do a poll for different vests, because recently I've worn the platinum and the denim. So we'll probably do a poll today for like
money.
blue,
I really do. I
red,
need that money.
and maybe
Pay
like
my
one
bills.
other things I haven't worn recently, rather than the same thing over and over and over, okay? So with Jade's tip, that gets us up to $141 in tips. And then also, yes, during the break, 1 Minute Man tipped $25. So if you add that to this, it would actually be at $166. Which means, indeed, we did hit the tips goal for today, and there will be a poll for a vest. So let's do that right now. Let's get you guys voting. Which vest is Elden best? Would it be, we'll do blue and red, and then we'll do the original beige, which you haven't done in a million years. And how about we do gray? There you go. There's 4 options that we almost never wear. There you go. Good variety there. Okay. So let's get the hat back on. And by the way, I was wondering, I had the hat on. I'm like, why is the side of my head hurting? And then I realized as I was going on break, I still had the glasses on. That's why. These glasses do not go well with this hat. They go well with other hats. They don't go well with this hat because this hat is pressuring the side of my head. So, apologies. I'm not going to put the glasses back on because it actually does bother me. Okay? So, let's continue. Guys, please vote on the vest. We're going to jump back in here. Now, remember that tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, we're doing a nice late-night chill stream of Pokemon Legends Arceus. So I hope you guys will join me for that if you can. Continuing in the 4th area, people can name Pokemon for a $25 tip, and it's always a good interactive time. We always have a great relaxing time with Pokemon. I hope you will join me for that tonight if possible. Okay, everybody? Okay. All right, are we ready? All right, let's continue. Oh, this hat is a little annoying on the sides of my eyeballs there. Okay. Okay, everyone, welcome back from the break. It is time to continue on with Elden Ring, and what the fucking shit, dude? Like, seriously, what is this? Before we even do anything with it, who's this
YouTube
person?
mode on. Wait a minute. They look familiar. Wasn't this the woman who was on the bridge?
Are you that new tarnish? You've done well. I am Enya, the Finger Reader.
Yeah, didn't she read our fingers on the bridge too?
Words of the fingers, envoys to the greater will.
What the fuck is this?
Look there. The fingers tremble to welcome you, Shadbearer.
Ugh.
Let their wisdom wash
A whale.
over
Oh, it's cool.
Yeah, wisdom.
Great
Right.
Elden Ring, root of the Golden Order, anchor of all lands, giver of grace, wellspring of all joy. Until it was shattered, the tragic corruption of the Order has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies in ruin.
She's talking to the fingers.
Fallen to pieces. Foul curses and misery spread.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
But the greater will has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So it is that the tarnished are guided by grace, called to act. Brave tarnished, your great rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring.
Extreme close-up.
Seek another of its kind. Become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order.
Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Right. So this is basically a hand. A deformed hand. Which is, like, ew. It's got holes in the side of it. Maybe for other missing fingers. It's got rot all over it. It's disgusting. It's a rotting hand with hair growing out of the fingers and shit. Like, obviously, maybe this isn't really a hand. It was the hand of a giant monster, right? Are they saying that this used to wear the Elden Ring? This particular hand? Yeah.
Well, I see.
Hello, Ski Stevie. Raz is good today, Jazz. Jade, I'm sure. Excuse me.
Found its way into your possession.
Ah.
Demigods and even the creator of the champions are hewn by the Earth Tree upon their end into remembrances. They are valuable indeed. These remembrances.
She's so much bigger than you. Look at the size of her body.
Of their former masters. And should you wish to wield that same power, well, I will lend you the
Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row.
Do not recoil from my offer.
Recoil.
The fingers guide us all. And you, tarnished, you are here to take, are you not?
Alright. Ready for an old school reference? Ooh, the fingers got you. Now, who will know and remember what that's from that I've done over the years? Anyway. Receive power from a remembrance. With the power of remembrance menu, you can draw out the power of remembrance's namesake. Each remembrance can provide one power. Once that power is claimed, the remembrance will be lost. So it's a boss soul. So you can either get the Axe of Godric. There it is. The great axe wielded by Godric the Grafted. Golden battle axe is emblazoned with the finger of a beast, representing the strength of Godfrey, first Elden Lord and patriarch of the Golden lineage. I command thee kneel, for I am the Lord of all that is golden. The unique skill is I command thee kneel. Repeatedly smash the axe of Godric into the ground, unleashing 2 earth-shaking shockwaves. Follow up with an additional input to produce a 3rd shockwave. Okay. Purple Goomy just got it. Purple Goomy just got it. Scotty Pippen Slam City, there was a guy named Fingers you had to fight, and you actually said that, ooh, the fingers got you. I did a playthrough of the game, which was hilariously bad, but it was funny. Alright, so that's a weapon you can get. The thing is 34 strength, 22 dexterity, so it's tremendous.
amount of requirements here to use it.
Special delivery.
Quite honestly, the damage output is not great. If you take a look, it doesn't have any bonuses. Like, it doesn't have holy or lightning or fire. I'm building towards getting this golden halberd because it has a giant holy damage bonus. This weapon has no bonuses at all. The only, I guess, thing is it's going to have this unique skill where you can shoot some shockwaves. Now with this, the grafted dragon head, the embodiment of the power that still remained in the dragon's head that was grafted to Godric's left arm. The wielder's arm takes the form of a small dragon, sprouting sharp dragon fangs at the fist. The weapon cannot be two-handed. And the unique skill is Bear Witness, to grant the small dragon a fleeting glimpse of life and thrust it skyward, spewing flames over a wide frontward area. So basically, it's a unique weapon that requires strength of 20, dexterity of 14, and faith of 16. Now, this weapon, okay, does have a bonus fire buff. It's physical and then also a fire buff on top of that. So that's at least kind of unique. I feel like the axe is going to be shitty because it has super high requirements and it doesn't really scale well. It's only a descaling and it doesn't have any bonus damage. The only thing that I like about it is that it has a unique skill where apparently you can launch shockwaves, okay? I think that the dragon head is a more interesting unique weapon where you're going to get a bonus fire damage. It'll scale both with strength, dex, and faith. Okay? I need faith of 16 to use it. So, am I going to get this yet? No. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll come back and I'll try the dragon head at one point. I am next going for faith of 12 to use the golden lance, but maybe I'll come back with this. Okay? Alright. Lennon McCarthy just re-upped his membership for 7 months. Is enjoying the playthrough. The game is great so far. I agree with some shortcomings, but I agree the game is good and I'm really having a good time with it. Rudy Steiner says the strength plus holy and faith build it seems you're going for looks good. Once you get the black flame sword, the build will be badass. I mean, you need a high faith for it, but I'm already going to do that for this lance, so I guess we'll see. Alright, so now at least we know what that is. Now, can we talk to these fucking fingers?
Of the fingers guide you.
Rapture. I got the rapture pose for touching it. Wow. I wonder if those are supposed to be the fingers that were wearing the Elden Ring before the Elden Ring was smashed. I don't know. Who knows? Alright, I think we've done everything here. Now, one of the things that I said I wanted to do, I want to travel back to where that girl was sitting, if you remember. There was a girl sitting in like a building, a shack. Is this it? Was it the Stormhill Shack? It might be. She was the one who had originally told us about the grafting. So let's see if this is it. This might be it. Dawes Boja says you can cross that giant broken bridge from earlier for a new mechanic. All right, we'll have to try it. Here's Stormhill. There's the shack. Perfect. Let's tell her that we took care of that shit.
It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle,
Chrysalids?
tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know?
Give a chrysalid memento? I have it. We got it. It was in the pile of shit, remember? Here it is.
What's this? A keepsake? From my men?
So all her men were the dead pile of bodies.
Miss me?
Yeah.
I can't.
She thought they survived. They're all dead. Damn.
They all believed in me. They all thought I'd make something of myself. Me? Who can't do anything. I think I'll head to the round table hold.
Oh, good.
Perhaps I'll find my purpose there.
Good. Go there. We'll have a new NPC.
I think I'll head to the perhaps I'll find my purpose.
All right. If we fast travel there, will she be there? I just want to see if we get anything. You know, will she give us an item or will she be a vendor? Like, what's her purpose there now that we've done this? Let's see. She's got to be here somewhere, but she might be in a side room, right? Who knows? Oh, she's right at the fireplace.
Greetings. Nice to see you again. My name is Roderica.
Ah, Roderica.
I should have told you sooner. Isn't this place impressive?
She was really like Little Red Riding Hood. I think she is.
Covert quarters of the Two Fingers, and gathering place of champions who vie to become Elden Lord. I never knew the guidance bestowed upon us Tarnished had such fantastic roots, although it's all a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still looking for my own purpose.
Okay.
Oh, and please allow me to express my thanks for giving me that keepsake from my men. It was as if I was frozen with self-pity. I failed them at every turn.
I mean, they're a pile of corpses. I would say so.
Please, take this.
Okay. Oh, nice. A bonus golden seed. I'm not going to complain about that
It's all
one.
a bit much for me, in truth. I'm still
I love
looking for
Hulk
my own
Hogan's dick.
purpose.
So right now she doesn't have a purpose. Maybe later in the game. Maybe there'll be another quest line or something. Alright, well, we cannot upgrade our flask yet. I think you need 2 golden seeds, if not more, right? So I guess we're done with that. Now, I'm being told so many things. I'm being told, head back east to that bridge that was broken. Where was that bridge exactly? I'm trying to remember. It was here, wasn't it? No, it was here. We had gone all the way over here, and the bridge was broken, and you couldn't cross it. So apparently there's something new there. I'm also being told if I go all the way east, there's stuff here, and I haven't even gone over there yet. Yeah, remember, I came up here, and... oh my god, this map is so crazy. I came up here, gate front, and I just went straight, and I fought the optional boss who kicked my ass, and I just came over here. I never went all the way east to check this stuff out. This could all be new shit that I missed, right? Oh, Jason, I'm being told if you talk to the blacksmith about her, it'll advance the quest line. Okay. Wait a minute. There's a new door open. This door wasn't here before. Who's this? Talk.
You've received the wisdom of the Two Fingers.
This
you
guy
not?
again.
Then I bid you welcome. As a true member of the Round Table, I am known as Gideon Ofnir.
Oh, so if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
I am accumulating knowledge to be all-knowing. You now belong to a select group of fellows. As such, I ask that you remain constant.
Okay.
You'll be after more great runes now, eh? Then as your fellow, allow me to divulge a little knowledge.
Please do.
The repeal, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
Okay.
We of the Round
Like Godric.
Table know the location of 5 of them.
Ah.
Including the one you defeated.
So there's 4 more.
Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. General Radahn, who fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds.
We've been to the Caelid Wilds.
Greater Rykard, Lord of the Volcano Manor of Mount Gelmir.
Haven't been there.
Morgoth, the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Lane-Dell.
Okay.
And Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, ruler of Rhea Lucaria's Academy. You'll still be after more great runes, won't you?
So you can ask, although I already know Godric, I already killed him. See that? By the way, Red Vest is winning, so we're just going to get the Red Vest on now. Let's do that, rather than wait forever. Give me a second here. Thanks, Derek. And then we'll ask about these. We'll learn some lore. We already know about Godric.
Gout. Fatty fat fuck.
Oh, excuse me.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's see what he has to say about them all.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
So, Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. Despite being the blood of Godfrey, first Elden Lord, he's a grotesque old fool grasping for power. His castle lies upon the cliff to Limgrave's northwest, but I suspect you know that well enough already.
Yeah. Okay, we'll learn about the other ones. Radon.
General Radon, the famed Red Lion and Scourge of the Stars, is a ferocious warrior. He fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds to Limgrave's east. And now Caelid has been engulfed by the Scarlet Rot. Even approaching the region is no mean feat.
Which is why it looks so disgusting there.
Survivors of Radon's army are still in the wilds, staving off the rot with fire. And if it's true, I suspect Radon is still there as well, in Caelid.
So this is kind of interesting.
I doubt he much resembles his former self anymore.
Yeah, what they're basically saying is, this guy was actually a good guy. He was trying to fight off this crazy rot that's like ruining the world. And someone else is in charge of the rot. Something with the name of M or whatever. But I guess his people lost the fight, which is why when we went to Caelid, everything was a big rot, poison lake, big mutated creatures. Everything was overcome with this deformation and rotting. So that's kind of interesting. But maybe that means that he's also rotted and deformed, right? Okay.
Greater Rykard is the lord of the Volcano Manor on Mount Gelmir. He is a ruthless justiciar who commands a company of inquisitors, reviled for his serpentine demeanor. The volcano, Mount Gelmir, lies in the west of the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree.
I have no idea where any of this is. Must be far away.
It was the most appalling battle in the entirety of the Shattering. Rykard has committed the grave sin of blasphemy, marking himself as an enemy never to be forgiven.
What the hell did he say? I wonder what he said. Alright, Morgoth.
Morgoth the Grace-Given is Lord of Leyndell, the capital city. It lies at the foot of the Erd Tree, in the east of the Altus Plateau. But the Two Fingers forbid us from venturing there, until we've acquired enough great runes to repair the Elden Ring. Set your sights elsewhere for the time being. The Veiled Monarch can wait.
I guess the Veiled Monarch is last. And then Renala.
The Academy of Rea Lucaria lies to Limgrave's north, towering over the mist-laden lands of Liurnia. Renala is queen of the Carian royals, who govern the Academy. But Renala herself is no demigod. Her beloved Radagon left King Marika's second husband, taking the title of King Consort. The great rune dwells within the amber egg that was Radagon's gift to her.
So she's not a demigod, but she still holds a rune. That means there's an extra demigod somewhere. Yep. Okay. No problem, Jade. I'm glad that we got Red Vest today. Alright. This is cool. Everything's opening up and you get all this lore. I like the lore. Oh, look who it is.
You again. I thought you'd receive a summons to the round table. Nefeli Lu. We met at Stormvale.
That's right.
I'm glad to see you here. I have something for you. I found it in Godric's grafting grounds. You defeated him. You should have it. Make good use of it. I don't intend to make a habit of scavenging corpses.
An arsenal charm. Okay, we'll see what the charm does. It could be good.
Take that as you
Raises
will.
maximum equipment load. Ooh. Well then. I mean, it raises it by 8. That's not bad at all. Right now I got Vitality, which is... I don't really understand it. Vitality governs resistance to the effects of death. So if someone was hitting me with a death spell, it helps resist it. So maybe I'm going to equip this instead.
What do I do?
I think so. Now I wonder, with the upped
don't
equipment load, do you
care.
think I could equip a shield too? I don't think so. But it's worth a shot. Yes, certain shields only. Not the super heavy ass shields, see?
Fun!
Computer shield. Oh shit. The game just changed, guys. Because of that, I can now use a shield in combat with this sword, and I can one-hand the sword. The one bummer is that I believe that now I can't do the special ability. I have to two-hand it. But still, this is great. For initial encounters, I can use it for damage reduction, right? And then when I get to a boss, I can two-hand. Yeah, this is good. Is there a reason why you guys are spamming the Twitter command like idiots?
Also, is there a reason why no one's intelligently talking in the chat? Just curious. Okay, this is great progress right now. I'm very happy about this. I can actually start using a shield. It's about goddamn time, right? Alright, now, I guess we're done for here. Now, a few things to do. One of the pieces of advice I received is that if I head
toxicity.
far east, following this bridge, because I can already fast travel here. If I follow the broken bridge, there's stuff I'll find, and then apparently over here there's something. That's what I was told. Like, there's a new mechanic and stuff you could do over here. But I think what I want to do is something that I got advice about that I want to check out.
Toxic?
I want to actually go back to the beginning. The Stranded Graveyard. That's the beginning of the game. And apparently there's a door I can now open with one of these Storm Shield keys. And apparently there's good stuff in it. So. Nice. Oh, Das Boshi says if you use a bronze shield, that shield has no skill. And when you use something with no skill, your weapon skill takes its place. Interesting. Yeah, this one. No skill. See that? This one has parry. This one has no skill. Oh, that's interesting.
Are you a functional retard?
Causes blood loss buildup. Passive effect. Yeah, but I'm not going to hit anyone with it, right? The one bummer, look at this. This has 100% physical reduction, which is great, which is what you want. This only has 76. I'll go with this for now. Thank you for telling me, Das Boshi. You're actually helping me learn a lot. I appreciate this. The help is very much appreciated. All right, so here we were. And this was the early door that we didn't go down because I didn't have a key. I have it now. And then we're going to do it. Yeah. Jadafek says he finally found his first illusory wall. Praise the sun. Alright, let's do it. Let's see what's down here. Taking someone's recommendation, I'm going to go down here and investigate. I still have one of those keys left. I'd like to always hold on to one just in case. Okay. Oh, what is this? I'm getting poisoned. Ah, you fucknut. Hopefully the poison's not bad. Oh, hello. What in the fuck is that? He didn't die. What the fuck? Fringe Folk Hero's Grave at Poison Bone Darts. Oh my god. Oh! Ooh, that's damaging. Ooh. Ouch. Alright, Burnt Zapato is claiming that they have like an insanely good monitor and have no input.
Tiger,
That's very exciting. I'm very happy to
tiger,
hear about that. Yeah, I do. Because I don't have a crazy good monitor, I guess. I don't know what else to say. But thank you to the Burnt Shoe. Thank you for the super chat. Okay, so I should not get hit by that. I should do my best to not get struck by that fucking thing. I should also run and try to get through here because the poison's gonna fuck me up. I don't want to waste poison things, so run. The Ziggy Piggy is here. Good. Okay, now I don't have to worry about it.
What do I do?
How? Dead air. Yeah, beware of a projectile weapon. Fuck you, you glowing bastard. Treyarch, go fuck yourself. No, really. I guess they're supposed to be ghosts, although they're definitely not. Say goodbye, bitch. He didn't die. He survived. He landed on his butt, but he survived. Or I'll wait for him to come down one more time. Ah! Okay. You missed me. Wait a minute. Don't tell me it follows you? No, I thought it was gonna turn and follow me. I was like, wait a minute, that would be pretty fucking dirty if it did. It does! Oh, fuck. Wow, that is some dirty ass shit, dude.
What do I do?
This thing is a fucking pain in the ass. It completely follows you. How am I even gonna get past it? I don't know. Can you lock onto it? No, you can't lock onto it. Look. I thought maybe you could lock onto it and hit it with the bow, but you can't lock onto it.
What do I do?
I'm not sure how to get past it. I'm gonna die. I have to run down that very narrow area there. See it? It's super narrow.
What do I do?
How am I gonna do this? I don't know how to do this at all. What the fuck? If I fall, I'll die. What the fuck? Fleeing what? Fleeing required ahead. Yeah, no shit. It turns so fast. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and showing the collapse of me. This is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. This is gonna be a complete pain in my fucking ass. But Guts, of course, I'm excited to go back to Skyrim tomorrow. But Skyrim is the last possible thing on my mind right now.
What do I do?
I couldn't lie to you. I'm not thinking about Skyrim in any way, shape, or form. I'm very much heavily focused on Elden Ring. You think there's a way to damage this thing? You can't lock onto it, which makes me feel like it's invincible. Now this shocks me. Nope.
am cat, and
I did hit it.
my
It
ball.
doesn't do anything. It has no health bar. No. Ugh. Apparently there's a gargoyle controlling it, and if you shoot the gargoyle, you can kill it. Yeah, but I don't have a freeform bow. All I have is the crossbow, so if you can't lock on, you can't hit anything. It's none of anyone's business. Nothing I can do. They put me out in the open. What I'm thinking is you purposely have to drop and then make a run for it, because this is going to follow you, but if you drop, you'll get some extra time. Like if it's going up, then you drop and you start running down, and that'll give you the extra time that you need to get down, because it has to turn all the way around from the top. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, fair enough. All right. Close. I probably have to go down another one. Go down one more and drop there and then run. Since you can't do it normally, once it's down in that second part, I don't think you can make it. You have to fool it from going up the first ramp. Would you fucking shut up about giving up and get out of my way, you stupid message? I want to play. Okay. The next one I got a job from. Oh shit, I wasn't looking! Ah, that was it, and I did it wrong because I wasn't looking. That's definitely it. You saw it wasn't even behind me? Fuck. Special delivery! Special delivery! I wasn't looking. Oops. Always look where you're going. No, I know how to do it.
took those. Okay, run. I was right there, too. I got the golden runes. I got 5 of them. But I still didn't make it. I was very close. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? Very close. But no cigar. Gotta keep trying. I'll do it. I'll make it. I'll figure it out. Yeah. Told you I'd make it. There's another one? You gotta be shitting me. There's also a way up? What happens if I go up? Does it follow me up? Doesn't look like it did. What do I do? It did. Here it is. It looks like it took a ways to find me. Aha. Are you gonna just complain all night? Just leave then. Don't think you like that. God damn! Dragon Communion Seal. And a Dragon Wound Grease. What in the fuck do I do with these? I don't know, but he got his ass beat. If you didn't notice, because I'm one-handing the sword now, it's taking way less stamina. Watch this. Oh, you can't see it out of combat. It was taking way less stamina. I was able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and not run out of stamina. When I two-hand it, it takes way more stamina. Now, let's see here. Dragon Wound Grease. Solidified grease made from a mixture of gravel stones. Craftable item. Coats armament granting anti-dragon effects. Huh.
what do I do? I don't know what he gave me. He gave me another dragon item. Oh, a dragon communion seal. Boosts dragon communion incantations. Okay. You need 10 faith and 10 archaic to get it, and it scales faith and archaic. Formless Drake Blood Seal with a Dragon Communion crest. Enhances Dragon Communion incantations. Yeah. So if we were going to use the Dragon Communion, which we have the heart to do, we could use that to make it much better. Okay. Alright, well, we gotta get past this thing again. Now remember, we had gone up, now we gotta go back down even further. This is gonna be a major pain in the ass, this thing. Where you come from? That was not here before. This is where we had dropped down. I guess I'd skipped them. Now I don't even know where it went. I want to go down. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Dark and dreary. What the fuck? I see you come up here, bitch. Damn, I don't even know where the thing is now. I don't even hear it. This guy's apparently ballsy enough to fucking come out here and fight me because I don't even hear it. Huh. There we go. Nice. Oy. Well, I don't see it, so.
Banned. Gone. Forever.
Fuck it, let's make a break for it. Boss? There's a boss! No shortcut. Whoa! Well, that took them the fuck out. I guess there's a boss. Alright, by the way, let's get rid of this idiot who's talking about retractor nonsense. Enjoy your permanent fucking ban, moron. Alright. What will this be? Oh my god. It's the same boss I already fought. Now it's a real boss. Well, this sucks because I wasn't ready for it. I wasn't ready for it, and it's a different room than the original. He's not hard, I just gotta get used to the pattern, which I don't remember. It's the same guy. It's the same boss I already killed in the castle, and you have to fight it a second time. Which is kind of stupid, actually. So now what I will do, I'm going to go in two-handed. I'm not going to use the shield. Where does the stake load me? Right outside of it! Sweet! Yeah, I don't want the shield. I'm not going to use the shield. Cool. I'm going to use the weapon ability. Alright. might die now. Yeah, I'm dead. It grabbed me. Only because it grabbed me. I would have been okay if it didn't grab me. It's alright, I almost got it. Close. Stupid grab. That's the grab is the most annoying part. It does insane damage, so you just gotta avoid the grab. You're alright. I rolled forward, didn't come out at all. Great lag. Trying to roll and it's coming out late every time I try. Blow up. I got away. I basically got cheated at the beginning. I should have had a bunch of hits and I kept getting pushed away with cheap hits at the beginning. Okay. Rule Bernstein says sometimes you can mash out of a grab by mashing R1 and L1. I didn't know that. Wow, I dodged, and he had a second wipe. There was no way to get away from it. What hit me? Yeah, one of the problems with this boss is he's so big, you can't see his attacks. They made him so big the camera can't contain the boss, and there's no way to zoom out the camera. So he'll do an attack, you don't even see it, what's happening. And you get hit by it, which is stupid. It's very stupid. Let me see what's going on. No, he's too big. The camera will prevent that. Oh, okay. Greed is massively strong. I rolled. You could see the roll. It's full of shit. Now I can't do anything because I'm healing. No, you can't mash out of that. Wow. Complete bullshit. Complete bullshit. It's not a hard boss at all, it's just stupid. Giant attack you can't dodge because of the input delay. And he does it twice in a row. Let me hit him at all now. I rolled forward. I absolutely pressed it. Now I didn't press it that time because I couldn't see the attack. What? I don't even know what hit me there. That didn't make any sense. Couldn't do anything. See, I can't put any reaction. It's garbage. Salt. Should get my stamina back. He said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always in debt and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. Oh, I'm fine. Yep, nothing I can do. I was already too close. I can't even see now. What happened to the camera? The camera rotated away from the boss. I could look. Wow, I really could have helped that. Sure. I can't see what's going on. I don't know what's hitting me. I can't see. The camera's fucking stupid. Wow, I can't. I'm inside the boss's body chopping away. I can't see what's hitting me. But I'm somehow supposed to avoid all of this, right? It really is. It's a terrible boss. It's one of the worst in the game. It's just, it's meant to be stupid. That's why originally it wasn't a boss. It was a secret enemy in the castle basement. And now they turned it into a boss. Yeah, I was rolling. Fuck off. Of course, I can't react to that. You just can't. Can't react to that. Now the attack misses. Right. I don't even know what hit me there. Couldn't see it. Still can't. You can't see the attack. What you have to do is guess and roll. When you see like a wind-up, you have to guess he's gonna swing and just roll randomly because you can't see anything. Stupidity. I rolled right there. I did 2 slashes. I did a side roll. Game says, "Oh, you didn't do it." Yes, I did. I just rolled right there, but they won't let me roll because I'm healing. I can't heal. Every time I press heal, he hits me. There it is again. Every time I press heal, he hits me. Literally, every time I do anything, he just hits me with the hand. You can't press a button because he reacts to your input and just fucking keeps slapping you. Wow, that's big gameplay right there. That's great gameplay. I did my FP attack, didn't come out. Again, I go to heal, he does the swipe. I rolled! Come on, with this fucking nonsense. Can't heal. If I heal again, he's gonna swipe me. I told you, as soon as I press heal, he's gonna swipe me. There it is! He did it 3 times in a fucking row. I love that I'm right in front of a ginormous monster, swinging with a ginormous sword, and they're telling me you're missing, your hits aren't registered. That's quite impressive. Alright, you know what I'm going to do now? I'm not going to two-hand it, because I think two-handing is using too much of my stamina. I'm going to try one-handing it, and see if that actually makes me a lot able to dodge more. I'm going to take the shield off, though, because it's not doing anything for me anyway. I'm going to see if I can actually have more stamina only one-handing it. Yes. And I'm recovering my stamina faster one hand. I somehow missed them. Makes no sense at all. What do I do? I got away. I don't think you can avoid that unless you're way far away. Shit. I gotta be way far away. Now there's nothing I can do. There was absolutely nothing I could do there. He saw me heal, and that's when he did the attack. He waited for me to do the heal, and he did the attack. So I'm close up. He doesn't move. There's no way you can get away from when you're close up. Then he follows it up immediately with an attack you can't dodge if you heal.
Mark my fucking words.
So, literally nothing to be done there. Just die. That's
I'm
fine.
gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked.
I rolled and it didn't input. The input did not come out. I rolled again and the input didn't come out. That's twice in a row it dropped my input. Twice in a row it dropped my input.
Kevin's fault.
Or it came out super late. What happened? It came out insanely late. Trash gameplay. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. No, it's good. Not Odur says at least you don't have to run all the way, and that's true. I think they purposely made these checkpoints like this because people would complain if you had to do the whole fucking run to get back to this fucking cheap ass bullshit. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. It's super Hound's fault. I'm literally right in front of him, and I can't hit a ginormous wall. Right. I can't hit him. I'm trying. Look, they wouldn't let me do it. Now I get hit. There's nothing I can do about that. Guaranteed hit. I got to heal. Will he do the cheap move? Yes! But I dodged it.
Treyarch, you're a bunch of fucking dumb fucks. Look at them. Look at them.
Oh, he's doing the cheap move. Can't do anything about it. When he does that, you can't get away. If you're close enough to hit him, you can't do anything about that move. Guaranteed hit. So. Well, nothing I can do there. What the fuck? Look at this. I'm glitched. I'm not even in his mouth. Nothing I can do here. I needed one more hit, and I was in the animation to do it. So he does the one cheap fast move to kill me. How do you like that? He hits me with an animation, right? An animation that doesn't even work. He's completely not even grabbing me, but it gives him the full damage of the animation. You love it, right? Nothing I can do. I dodged it. Why am I toxic? I love it. Oh, I love it. Roll, I rolled forward. It's not coming out. Someone please shut up.
There's nothing I can do if the move either comes out super delayed or doesn't come out at all. What exactly do they expect me to do? He's attacking. I go to roll. It doesn't come out. Like, you're too laggy, you fucking stupid ass game of input delay. Again, not even a difficult boss. He's not. His patterns are pretty easy. But if you can't dodge when you need to, you can't win. Dumb shit. What? I dodged it and it hit me anyway. It showed me completely dodging the first effect of it, and then it hit me anyway. Wow.
Grow up.
I'm dodging. I get hit by a hand. I've never even seen that hand hit me before. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. Right. Now I can't dodge. Fuck this. So stupid. I wish you could do is a restart button. I'm not gonna win now. I might as well just kill myself.
My left shot, fly, golden arrow.
I wish there was. I wish there was just a restart, like a quick reload. It's dumb that you have to waste your time now for the rest of the fight when he already fucking cheated a million times in a row. I missed, and now I'm fucked. There's nothing I can do there. It missed me. I don't know how it missed me, but it did.
You repel, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time.
I can't move. I'm stuck inside of it. I was in the boss's body. I rolled forward, didn't come out. I can't do it. Every time now he's gonna keep doing that slam. Oh. Ooh, gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. I can't dodge anything right now. It's not possible. Yep. He keeps doing the moves I can't recover from. See? Now I have no healing left. Now I get hit even though I'm through it. I was already through the flame and the game said it hit me. That's tremendous. I was already past it. Yes. Thank you, Anonymous Tipper, for the $1 tip. I don't care about your opinion. Your opinion is that, yes, there was a game bug, and now I make the whole game too much about it. I don't care. I'm not talking about the game bug. I'm talking about the game has innate input lag. We talked about it at length on today's pre-stream podcast. I proved it in the game. I don't care about your opinion. It's wrong. Okay, let's continue. I really don't care. You're gonna sit here and complain when I'm correct about the input lag in the game. I've proven it scientifically. Now I drank the wrong flask. Now I'm super fucked. Yep. There's nothing I can do. When he does certain attacks, you can't see them, so you can't react to them. I stunned him. He didn't do the animation for the ground lava. The game gave him the ground lava anyway. He was about to do the ground lava animation. I interrupted it and staggered him, so he never did it. The ground lava came out of the ground and killed me anyway, as if he had completed the animation. How are you going to tell me the game's not broken? They fucking don't put effort into improving their engine ever. It's a broken combat engine. That is not how a game is supposed to play. I interrupted your attack, and you still did the attack anyway, even though your animation was interrupted and you never shot the projectile.
It's none of anyone's business.
Still attacked the floor. It's dumb as shit. Seriously. It's 100% broken gameplay. But again,
Dave's
people
fault.
give them so many free passes for no reason. No, if I interrupt the boss should not still have an attack that hits me when it never completed its animation. That's a game bug. So now we have 2 so far, right? We have 2 so far. We have Godric, who throws projectiles backwards, and we have a boss who you interrupt in the middle of its animation, and it still does the attack anyway. That's 2 in a row. That's actually 2 bosses in a row. All right. No, this is wrong. No Vanity says, did a super chat says, it might help you if you two-hand. I already tried it. It takes too much stamina away. I tried it, and the stamina reduces dramatically more when you're two-handing, and you recover it slowly. So actually, I'm doing better one-handing than two-handing. No Vanity, you must probably just came in. I was two-handing it earlier. It's not as good. Okay. Oh, now we got Mockland. Or Mocklang, who did a super chat saying, I need to take 5 because this is toxic. Well, fuck you. Well, fuck you if you think it's toxic. I don't care. I'm going to beat this boss. It's not toxic. It's just people are being stupid as usual. Blindly defending a game and trying to be stupid about it. Motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. Bleed damage, excellent. Couldn't dodge that when I tried it. Didn't work. Yep, it does that when you're close, you get hit no matter what. Now I can't heal because you won't let me. Yup, he starts doing attacks so you can't heal. The game actually sees the situation you're in. It does an unstoppable attack that's completely unfair. You can't actually do anything about it. You're going to get hit by that explosion no matter what. And then after that, you need to heal. Oh, I'm going to do attacks that stay on you so you can never heal. And chances are, if I actually stayed close to him, he would have just done the giant explosion attack again. What do I do? Nothing I can do. Wow, that was a 2-hit kill, and he's never done that before. He has killed me with 3 hits, not 2. A 2-hit kill. Okay, sure. I was nowhere near it. I was literally nowhere near the ground explosion, but it hit me anyway. Sure. Nuno Group, thank you for renewing your membership. I appreciate it. Off camera. He's completely off camera. The camera doesn't follow him despite me being locked on. I'm supposed to know he's going to do the grab move, right? And then you go to heal, and he does the move that's fast to interrupt your heal. Right. Thanks to Jubbly Bubbly for
I dodged.
the hate
So
army.
Anyway. Supposed to know what's going on. I can't see anything. Here we go again. I'm doing well, and all of a sudden now I'm going to do attacks that are in the camera, and the camera will now move, so you can't see anything of what's going on. You can't react to it. Great gameplay. Oh my god. Wow, what a moron. Still, pay attention, dumbass. I rolled through already. I didn't attack at all I did was roll. I rolled, it still hit because the hitbox for the tail stays out way too long. It's completely stupid. I rolled and it doesn't work. What do you want me to fucking do, you stupid game? Yes, everything's unfair. What's hilarious is I already beat this guy easily. The thing is, this room is more annoying. This room is more annoying to fight him in. Special delivery. It was easier fighting him underneath the castle. Special delivery. There, it's too quick to dodge. Yep. If you're already in the middle of an animation, he decides to do one that interrupts it, you're completely fucked. It hit me again. It's behind me. It hit me anyway. Dumb. That's incredibly dumb. standing directly in front of me. It's missing. Right. Oh, I already did it. Oh, I countered. Nice. I staggered him. Wait. I staggered him with a hit and I died. I took damage. Inexplicably. I took damage. Even though I staggered him, he still killed me. Right. That's as good as me interrupting and staggering him and his attack still coming out on the ground even though he never spewed it. That's hilarious. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. You can't dodge that, so you dodge forward, it hits you anyway, because the hitbox stays out there. Yeah. When he does that lunge attack at the start of the fight, you can't dodge it. If you dodge it, he still grabs you out of the recovery frames of your roll, because his attack, apparently his attack stays out there for an insanely long amount of time. He even hits you after the fact. Incredibly stupid. Oh my god, I can't stop choking. I seriously cannot stop choking. What the Hold up. I tried to roll right there, couldn't do it. I told you. Those quick punches he does, you can't really do anything about them. It's too fast for you to do the action. Okay, it's actually starting to get better. So never the tail yet. You just have to guess and guess roll. You can't react roll, you have to guess roll for what he's doing. Guess he's gonna do it. I don't even, again, tail whip. He's doing all his fast attacks. Hands and tail whips only. I don't know. How the fuck did I miss 3 attacks? Doesn't make any sense. Standing right in front of the dude, 3 attacks go through his body and take no damage. Three attacks go through his body and do 0 damage. 3. Not 1 or 2. 3. Incredibly stupid. Oh, incredibly fucking stupid. I rolled to the side, trying to do something different instead of forward, still hit me. Yeah. Go to heal. Oh, I'm gonna do the move you can't do anything about because you're healing. I don't even know what hit me. I can't tell. What hit me? I don't know. I can't see. You tell me what hit me. I don't know. I'm not even gonna get upset because it's like I'm just basically trying to counter hit what he's doing and blow through it, and sometimes it works. I don't even know what's happening. What hit me? You tell me. I really have no clue. I couldn't see any attack animation at all on the screen. It was just a big fucking mess. doing his spew attack on the ground. It was behind me. I was in his body attacking him. It says it hit me, even though I'm not even close to the attack. Right. I don't know what to do at the start of the fight. If he does that one attack and he gets a free hit, there's nothing I can do about it. I can't dodge either way. It still hits me. No matter what I do, if I dodge back, left, right, or forward, the attack stays out there for so long, it outlasts the invincibility frames of my roll and still hits me.
This is miserable.
So I'm always at a disadvantage at the beginning of the fight if he does that attack.
What do I do?
That time I rolled through it, it still hit me anyway. Now I can't do anything because it's a quick attack. I can't dodge it. Okay. No, you wanna know how to beat this guy? Ranged. You shoot a bunch of shit at him. You stay away because his attacks, from distance, his attacks are very easy to dodge. So you just stay away and you just hit him with shit from a distance. You kill him probably in 20 seconds. Dodge, still got hit. Like his move lasts longer than your iframe. I dodge, and I still get grabbed. It's still dead. It's still stupid. I know this guy's easy. I've beaten him before. He's an easy boss. You stay on him. Every once in a while, you dodge these attacks. You stay on him with his sword. He dies quick. The problem is, I can't see in this room. And he's now, they put him at an advantage where he's at a distance where he gets a cheap hit at the beginning. You can never really get your bearings back. There it is again. Oh my god, I got past it this time. Completely randomly. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. I rolled. Now he's doing all his fast attacks you can't dodge. Yep. Greed is massively strong. Can't do anything about this. I don't know what's going on. Oh. I'm like, what do I do? Whoa! I don't know how I dodged it. I have no idea. Can't get to the head to hit him. Nope. I'm dead now. Look where I am. I'm nowhere near his flame attack. I'm behind it. It still hit me. I was completely behind it, and it still hit me. This game is fucked up. This game is completely fucked up. Why do attacks you're nowhere near still hit you? The flame was past me. His head was back here. Exactly what happened versus the Godric fight. I'm past the flame and still
Thanks for the money,
me.
stupid fuck.
Explain, you piece of shit. Explain. Don't just fucking hit me for no fucking reason. I use the FP flask. Well, I'm done. I already used the FP flask. I'm fucked. About that, there was no opportunity to get past it. Nope. 0. I actually did well for fucking up my FP. If I hadn't chosen the FP flash early like an idiot, I would have been able to rejuvenate my move and keep doing it, but I fucked up. Guts, have a good night. No! Not him! Ah! Roll, didn't work. So now we're off to the terrible start. Yep. I knew it was coming, but I couldn't see it to time it. What can do here? Nope, gonna get hit. Can't dodge it. Now he's gonna counter my heals. Yup, twice. He got me. Paul Bunyan ate my pancakes. Did a super chat saying, "Happy National Pancake Day, everybody." Very nice. He says, apparently if you go to IHOP, 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. March 1st, you get a free short stack. Sadly here, that's only like 10 minutes left. So, probably too late for everyone to get it. Elden Ring bro to me $4.20. He said, call it a backdraft bro. Yeah, backdraft bro. Blah 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 blah. Can't dodge it. Damn it. never foolproof dodge that move ever. I'm not near the hand. Why did the hand stick? Well, can't do anything about the tail. I dodged the tail whip this time. Okay. Oh, I couldn't do anything about that. Nope. Oh, that's it. Nothing you can do. When he does charges up, you're going to get hit. You had to be way far away for it to dodge. Roll didn't work. I definitely rolled. So now I'm done. Gotta do it again. Yep. What a stupid boss. I got a golden seed. Good. Banished Knight Oleg summon. I got a new summon. Cool. Banished Knight Oleg sounds pretty good. Alright. Well, was it worth it? I mean, I'm going to get a new health item, which is good. I'm going to get an extra heal or extra FP flask. So I guess, in perspective, it's not so bad. I'm glad I did it. I wonder if I got a good reward of,
Alright, so Gabe Horn is awesome.
What do you call grace as well. I wonder how much grace I got. Let's find out. I got a good amount. I can level up. I can actually level up twice. I'll be one level away from being able to use that halberd. So I only use the item. Excuse me. Ugh. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Okay.
Elden Ring is exposing how bad DSP is at gaming.
Sucks, I'm one level away.
The Ziggy Piggy's
so I need
back.
7,700 more, and I definitely don't have enough. I really wanted to use that halberd today. Yeah, this would be over about 1,000. Yeah, that's about 1,000. This would be 400. Each one is 200, right? So it'd be 6. It's only about 2,000. I don't have enough. Elden Ring bro did another tip and says the reason Death Flame continues because there's a backdraft. Get good. Yes, a backdraft out of its ass.
Grow up.
All right. So, one more level, right? One more stinking level, and then I can start using the ginormous thing that I wanted to use to begin with. That stupid little kitty shit. Oh, all right. Well, we don't have much time left. We have about 15 minutes left on today's stream. So I guess what we'll do, take everyone's recommendation and start Stormhill Shack and head east and see what we can find over there. All right. Simply Eddie did a super chat saying you missed a unique talisman. Where did I miss it? Just simply saying that will not help. And quite frankly, I probably missed 4 million things in this game. But if you actually give me some guidance, that would be awesome. Why am I toxic?
Okay.
We don't want to head across that bridge. Actually, there was the old woman over here who we talked to, and she said she was a finger reader, but I wonder if that's the same woman. Right? Is it the same woman who's now back at the round table? We don't know if that's the same woman or not. So if we head back this way, see if she's still here. If not, it's probably the same woman. No, she's here. Can we talk to her now? Will she change her tune?
Please.
So she's another finger reader.
Your fingers. Please, your fingers. Oh, bless you. Head to the foundation of God.
Where's that?
And reunite the half crescents at the grand lift. Oh.
Special delivery. You
said this last time.
Special delivery.
Crust. Only. Why should that matter? Stormvale Castle.
What's she talking about? She's stupid. I already fucking did Stormvale. I don't know. She didn't change her tune. So I'm being told, apparently, when that trap was coming after me, the roller trap in that dungeon, at the very last area where it was narrow, I saw a little area, it looks like you could jump down, and apparently if you jump down there, there was a secret area with a unique talisman that ups all of your stats. Like all of them, like HP, stamina, and everything. Kind of reminds me of the ring. What was the name of that ring? In Dark Souls 3? The Clutch Ring, was it? No, Clutch Ring is the one that when you die, you come back. There was a ring that you could get that did like generally all your stats at once. And that's what it sounds like this ring is. Here I am. I have not been this way yet. I don't know what's over here. I haven't investigated at all. I don't know if there's any optional dungeons. I don't know what's over here. Another one of these idiot giants. No reason to fight him.
He has a sink. What the hell? She's smart. She has a stove and a sink. Everyone
Barely Legal, we upped their membership for 4 months with a great outfit you got on going on
safe
right now.
from the
Thanks,
virus.
Barely Legal.
Everyone else is screwed.
Alright. He's roaring, but he's not even following me. He's stupid. Alright, this is different. This is something new. We haven't been here yet. This looks like it used to be a full building, but according to the map, it's only half. Like, half of it fell off the cliff, see? I wonder what this is. Well, they got rid of my horse. I guess we're about to find out, no? Invading. We're soulmates. Meow. Invade that, you son of a bitch. The hammer talisman. I might have a new talisman too, by the way. An item. And a ghost. Let's get the item first. Competitive multiplayer. A small red effigy. Duelist furled finger. All I wanted was to fight the fight as a warrior to the last. Why, oh guidance of grace, did the door not open? So I guess this is the competitive multiplayer arena of the game. Alright? Well, John Effect says there is an illusory wall in the game. He found one. So there will be one eventually somewhere. Oh my god. Is there no way into the building? We're running all the way around it, and now we're gonna get to the cliffside where you can't go. Because the building's broken. Yeah, see, everyone jumped here and died.
What do I do?
Yep. That's the edge of the world.
Looks like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
Okay. Almighty Patty says there may be a few of these around the world. They found another one, but they don't know how to open them. Maybe you gotta use that effigy? Right? That effigy that was just on the ground. Maybe if you do something with it or use it, it'll open the door and then you can fight PvP. I don't know. Not too important, but it would be nice to know how to do stuff. Alright, so this is where we're supposed to be headed, apparently. JadFX says, I found like 5, just like this, in a capital city way further on in the game. So, what am I supposed to do? This is a dead end, right? Oh, wait.
What do I do?
Well, kind of. I guess I could go further down. How the hell would I survive this crazy fall? I guess you don't. I guess you gotta go around.
What do I do?
Ah! Watch your step. Sporific grease. That's a new one. Sporific grease. So I think the grease applies different status effects to your sword. Much like in the previous games, you could apply fire, lightning, different things. So spore's probably poison. We found out it was dragon. It says that it's more effective against dragon-type enemies, right?
Fun!
The hell is this? Oh no, used to be something. 672 to the super chat says, you beat the game under 200 deaths. I'll take 672. Dude, what are you, dumb? How am I gonna beat the game under 200 deaths? It's a dumb thing to say. If I was at 2 deaths now, maybe. What are you, crazy? That's insane. Anyway. What do we got here? Enemies. Failure levels rising. What? Okay. Down there we got a bridge, and that bridge takes us to the eastern parts where we haven't been yet, right? Yeah, we haven't gone to the east, we've only gone to the south. We could go to the east if we want. But I've been instructed that I should check this area out over here, although I don't know how to cross over there. Elden Ring Bro did another $4.20 tip and says, the game got 10 out of 10, do not blame Elden Ring, you're a scrub, bro. Alright, thanks a lot. Appreciate that. Really appreciate those kind words. Thanks. Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? Because when you have factual evidence of something, so these are the tribe people we saw down on the coastline. Remember? We already killed their bosses, their leaders. There were 2 of them. We killed 2. These guys are quite weak and not very rewarding to kill either. Alright, I don't know what the point of them even being there was, really. A string. Yes. Darziak says directly south is a friend. Directly south from where we are. What I'm looking for is a way to do this. I was told to come over here. But there's no way to make any progress. Oh, boy. That was a close one. That was inadvertent. Yeah, there's, Does not appear to be any way to make progress here at all. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do to get over here. Oh. I see nothing. What's this item? Herba? No, that's not it. A lance talisman.
Phil, you know,
I'm getting a lot of talismans out
but it always
here,
seems
right?
like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
Guard counter, stamina reducing attacks against blockers. Enhances your attacks on horseback and jump attack. This is pretty good if you have enemies that block a lot, right? This will suck their stamina. That's cool. Jade said the game is okay now. I still think the game is good. I do think the game is good. I think the game has a lot of issues with input delay and some really wonky, unfair hitboxes and ridiculousness of, you know, I interrupt a boss and he still has an attack that comes out and hits me when I clearly interrupted the animation for it. Yeah, it's like as if he had done it, which makes no fucking sense at all. Oh, really? Liam says, what you need to do is go back into the castle, which I didn't understand this. What the hell? Fuck you. What I need to do is go back into the castle. Okay. Inside somewhere. I don't know where. And I have to somehow go across this bridge. And you'll actually end up going across the whole thing. I don't know how to do that. I've never been to that side of the bridge. So, maybe for next time.
Tiger,
so if I go due south or something, I guess I'll head due south.
Tiger,
I don't really have time any time left. It'd be nice to do something interesting for the end, but I don't know. There is a fast travel point down there. If I can make it down without dying, right there. Oh, what's this? Hold on a second. Who the fuck is that? Unthinkable, our hallowed resting place is violated. To refuse the Erdtree's call to return to live within death's sickening. What is this? Did I find an optional dungeon? I did. Okay, maybe this is what we'll start next time. I don't know what Darziak was talking about, but maybe we'll head down here next time. There is a fast travel point here, or bonfire. I mean, there's a lot to do. We still have a ton to do. I'm happy that we had good progress today. Keep in mind, one more level, I get to use this giant holy lance that I've been waiting to use since the beginning of the game. So I'm excited for that. All right, guys, thank you. As usual, great Elden Ring stream, right? Great progress. Great fun. A lot of optional shit being done, but it's also extra fun to do it all. You know, the things that I'm frustrated about aren't enough to deter me to not want to keep playing the game and persevere, because I am having a lot of fun with the game. It's a shame that FromSoft doesn't improve their engine ever, but I guess I just gotta tough through it and complain along the way. What am I gonna do, right? Thank you guys. Engagement was great. Viewership was great. Support was great. Everything today was great. I have zero complaints, and I had a lot of fun. Thank you all. I just want to remember everyone. Remind everyone. All right?
$16.51.
This is not going to be played every day anymore. I know those of you who've been watching on YouTube, those on stream, you may be like, oh, there's more tomorrow. No, we're actually giving it a rest every other day now. So it'll be every other day you're going to see a major stream of Elden Ring, but we're doing many other games that need to be played, and I need to give them enough fair shake. I haven't given them the time to play at all in like a week because I've been playing Elden Ring. So now we have to start alternating back and forth, okay? So thank you guys so much. Great stream, great progress. Until next time, we'll do a nice optional dungeon. We'll keep moving. There's lots to do, and I'm excited for it. Awesome. 2 thumbs up. Thank you. See you next time. All right, guys. So, that is it for today's stream, indeed. Thank you for chilling. Thank you for watching. I'm going to upload this gameplay right now to the channel. So if you missed any portion of the gameplay... By the way, I closed it without saving, but it's fine. I set it at the bonfire. If you missed any portion of the stream, get caught up. The videos will be live shortly. Now, tonight, a completely different type of stream. A chill Pokemon Legends Arceus stream. There's going to be catching. There's going to be naming. There's going to be duels. There's going to be open world exploration. There's going to be all kinds of story progression. It'll be a good chill stream if you like Pokemon, or in general, if you just like relaxing. I hope you... say goodbye. I don't care. No! Not him! Ah! Will not hear any complaints from me now.
I don't wanna wait, so I just gotta say, I like the girl you are, and I would love today to be for you and me. To be for you and me. Sorry if I rush, I just don't wanna waste the time that we could have escaping to our place. I'm loving me and you. Loving me and you. So let me fall. Just let me fall. Just let me fall. You're in my thoughts. You're on my mind. You're in my head. You're hard to find. Missing me and you. I'm missing me and you. Let's go back in time when we were young and full of love. Let's take back this land that we call home and make it our own. Yeah. Let's go back in time. Were young and full of love. Let's take back this land that we call home and make it our own. Fall. Just let me fall. Just let me fall. You're in my thoughts. You're on my mind. You're in my head. You're hard to find. I'm missing me and you. Missing me and you. Let's go back in time when we were young and full of love. Let's take back this land that we call home and make it our own. Yeah. Let's go back in time when we were young and full of love. Call and make it our own.
Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Erase all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll fly.
All you ever said. All you ever said. Oh, I'm not the one to tell you what to do, but tell me now, is it right for you? Cause we've been talking, keep on saying maybe. You got me hoping we're a possibility, but I don't know what's going on inside your mind. You keep on running back to him, even when he don't treat you right. And all I wanted was for you to just be happy. Ask you what you want, but all you say is maybe. Maybe you'll be happier without me. Maybe we'll be better off after I leave. Maybe all along I was just being headstrong, cause in the end, darling, maybe I was wrong. And maybe you see that I could have been the one. Maybe you'll understand after I'm gone. And in time I hope that you'll find some clarity. Cause all you ever said was maybe. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. Maybe. It's all you ever said was maybe. Yeah, maybe I'm to blame, going insane, thinking I can change ya. Yeah, or is it just a game that I can never play and your love's a treasure? But tell me, did I ever do you wrong? Give me a reason from going. I focus on the stats, forget looking back, but for real it's all a high moving on ya. And I don't know what's going on inside my mind. Why can't I let go? Something that never was. Hold on, love that I never lost, cause it won't know, it never was mine. Crying over ghosts, but never was alive. It all went wrong, but never was right. Tell myself I better want somebody alive. Cause maybe you'll be happier without me. Maybe we'll be better off after I leave. Maybe all along I was just being headstrong, cause in the end, darling, maybe I was wrong. But maybe you'll see that I could have been the one. Maybe you'll understand after I'm gone. And in time I hope that you'll find some clarity. Cause all you ever said was maybe.
love is strangers. Believe me when I say, loving me is loving danger. Your heart is bound to break. I walk alone in the night, neath the pale moon. Loving's for the fools. Baby, beware of my body. I'm alone, I'm alone, I'm a lone wolf. 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 I'm a creeping through the shadows and the corners of your mind. I go where the wind blows. I run but I don't hide. I hear the call of the wild, whispering the name. No, I can't be tamed. My heart belongs to the night. I'm alone, I'm alone, I'm a lone wolf. 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 I'm a
Not exactly clear whether they even truly exist, or could be shown to, in the physical universe. If they do,